1140.
All in.
Years old.
Obviously not folding.
How many away are we? 2 or 1?
2, but one's very, very short. Like on
Maybe it's a bust twice.
maybe this is the one where we just double busted.
What's your hand?
You'll see in 1 second.
All cards, guys.
Pips.
Chop it up.
Ace-10 holds, and we are going to be joined by a very special guest, somebody who we've had in here a couple of times and seems to not be changing the ways of his ability in the poker realm. Dean Fox, how you doing?
I'm $1,500 lighter.
That's great. Good for you. As they say in the business, it sucks to suck.
It does. It really does.
How were the vibes out there? What was it like in the mix? You're the first person we've had in here that's told us about what it's like actually playing out there.
Yeah, it was great. I didn't know anyone. There was, what do we have? Like, we're already over like 1,100 entrants or something like that. Day one.
1,088.
There you go. So, just craziness. Yeah. I got 5 bet.
Did you?
Yeah.
And you did what?
I folded my ace king.
What a genius.
Uh,
Did you get shown the goods?
I didn't get shown, but
You
I
got
did
told.
put it on Instagram, and I put it a poll and said, do any pub players have 5 bet bluffs? Yes, no.
You should ask, do any pub players have 5-bet chops as opposed to bluffs?
Yeah. I said yes, no.
Yes, no, maybe.
But
Could you repeat the question?
yes, no, yes, but it's jacks.
Getting a look at the players at the top of the screen. A couple of you guys are asking whether or not the chip leader has 13 million. Yep, Jimmy Chen. 13 million chips at a 3 million chip average.
Wow.
Yep. Got the inside scoop on how we got it earlier. It turns out there was an open from early position off of around 2.4 million at the 60k blind. Or 2.6 million at the 60k blind level. Jared Thatcher found a 3-bet in the small blind. Jimmy found the cold call in the big, and the under the gun player 4-bet whacked 46 bigs. Jared went into the quadruple time bank mark, and Jimmy side called off queens and stacked jacks. And that is how he got all of those biscuits.
Did we find out what Thatcher had?
I did, but I'm not at liberty to say.
No interest. There was one very short before.
So we've got
I won't be too egregious about it in this, at this stage.
So it was. So we actually have a Perth play here, Jackson.
Okay, wonderful.
Most recently famous for pulling the big mystery bounty at the Aussie Millions just recently.
Oh, wow, okay.
He pulled the 90k bounty at
Yep.
the mystery billions.
Yep.
I think I won
At the mystery at Aussie Millions.
Congratulations to you, sir.
Yeah, 90k. There's videos gone around of him celebrating. Not quite.
I think I actually remember seeing the video of him celebrating.
No, definitely not Daniel Nelson dancing, falling over, celebrating, but he was happy.
I'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to go and collect us a secondary special guest.
If he's streaming in half an hour.
No, you'll be able to see the whole cards here, but if you're sitting there, look at the stream live with no whole cards.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Brendan in the cutoff with ace-4 suited 9.7 bigs. I'm expecting this just to go in. Are they on any pay jumps? Let's have a look. 26 left. He leaves what looks like 20k behind. Damo, how are you, mate? You're good. And he's going to definitely get looked up here by Ash. And we may be losing one.
I'm just going to mute and test the levels quickly, guys. Just give us a moment. That's not the right button. All right, picking up the action here is now we are three-way in this booth. We've got Dean Cox and also Damo Stanley. It is Damo Stanley, right? I'm not getting this incorrect.
No, that's right.
Wonderful. I don't want to make sure I'm getting anything wrong. You were in this event.
I was.
Did we make the money?
No, we did make it.
Oh, let's go. Good stuff. We're off to a flyer. I don't want to ask any questions that are going to be kind of received the wrong way. So it's good that we made the money. Dean didn't.
I didn't. I was about to say the same thing.
Dean can't make the money in anything in the last few days anyway.
No.
Queen of clubs on the turn as this gut shot for Brendan doesn't improve. What's the atmosphere like out there, Damo? How are we feeling about it all?
Yeah, she's humming out there at the moment. This Jack star.
I get no hat.
Yeah, she's really firing. I reckon we're going to break some records.
I've never worn sunglasses to play poker.
How many mates of yours are in the mix already? Is there anybody out there that you're getting an eye on, kind of keeping up with?
Well, Travis made Damo's little vlog. So he's out there.
Yep,
beating
okay.
some people.
Yep.
Who else do we have?
You're right. I'm just going to adjust this real quick. There we go. Perfect.
Who else do we have out there, Dean?
So are you also from WA? Right, okay. So did you guys sit next to each other on the plane?
Not this year. No, he only got here late. I was here from the start.
Right.
Damo in other years, though, was here from the start in fantasy and everything like that.
Yep.
He's had previous fantasy teams that he's owned and all that sort of stuff for the first 2 years of fantasy. But his business has been booming. I won't talk for him, but so he hasn't had as much time for poker as he used to.
Hey, man, it's a good problem to have, right? Getting a look, Ash with the ace jack, rocking the banana hat. Is Ash from Melbourne? He's not from WA, right?
I'm not aware from Ash is from. I know it's not WA. But this one's a little bit interesting because they both have tiny stacks behind. You can see that Ash only has 0.5 of a big and Brendan only has 0.2 of a big.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, so there was a jam from Brendan leaving a tiny bit behind, which enabled Ash just to flat.
Well, are we going to see these guys flick the remainder in after the virtual all-in call? And no, they're going to go check, and the ace-jack is going to almost find the elimination. Brendan's still in his chair, though, as we're still going to keep those guys in the mix. Brendan with 0.2 of the blind. I've seen people spin from less, surely. But no, our table captain, Jimmy Chen with 130 big blinds, which is kind of absolutely ridiculous. But anyway, into the mix as Lord Agar does confirm that he's a Melbourne reg. So thank you very much. And Scott Wilkinson says that, yes, this is a WA takeover. So you guys are overpowering my Queensland spirit in here, but that's all right. I'll deal with it. Whereabouts in the WA are you from?
Oh, I'm from down south. I've got a bit of property down south.
2 knockouts.
And
between the three
sorry,
teams.
I'm not good with WA geography. What city, town, location are we talking with that?
So I'm inland of Mandurah, a place called North Dandenong.
It is like.
What about you, Dean?
I live in Perth,
Right, wonderful,
the city.
wonderful. And who do we support in the AFL?
I'm Port Adelaide.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Dean won't want to say who it goes for.
Everyone knows. The jokes have been coming in thick and fast.
Oh yeah,
Everyone knows I'm the Swan supporter.
yeah. He's been Pullman our league the whole time. It's been great. Caius with the ace 10 suited, 3.5 million for him. He had over 6 at one point, so he must have lost a pretty considerable amount of biscuits. How has your series been so far, Demo? You want to tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, well, I rocked up 4 days ago. We bagged the main in the first flight that I played.
What a flex. What a flex. 1 bullet as well?
2 bullets, but still a flex. Which is probably the first time in 4 years. I'm normally about 6 or 7 bullets deep by this stage. We min cash a side event. We stone bubble the PLO, and we 1 bullet into the Centurion, and basically min cash plus some change.
Which PLO was that one? 2.5?
Nah, just a little side event.
Okay.
360.
Yep.
Yeah.
As we see Caius with the ace 10 over to Ash, who Liam Jehu reckons looks like Johnny Sins right now. It's interesting. I don't know. I don't know why. I haven't seen him take the bucket hat off. I don't know what's under there. So
I don't think there's anything under there.
Similar can be said for Johnny Sins, I guess. Action following around at the big. Jackson with 10-7 of clubs. He's going to check the flop. Waiting for the action to pick up here. Oh, that's a nice turn card. Allocates himself a flush.
Especially when Shansa has picked up the top pair.
Yep, Caius looking relatively comfortable there, but not for long. If you guys have any questions for the lovely gentleman we've got in the booth, feel free to send them through. We've got chats on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube all open. And we'll do our best to answer them. No promises you're going to get a good answer, but, you know, you'll get an answer nonetheless.
Now you're also in the.
So, Brendan's talking about the fact that Damo's from Mandurah, which is another town around that area. Damo, do you want to let everyone know what the Mandurah nuts is?
Mandurah nuts is 6'8".
I know, but you're the one from Mandurah, mate.
Oh, I don't play too much in Mandurah, but I'm
Is it
pretty sure
6'8" or
it's
8'5", something like that?
8'5",
Yep.
6'8", something like that, yeah.
Mandurah nuts.
If he doubles, then he has 30. It's like.
I got Marsh asking if Steve Smith is still in. It's funny. There was a Steve Smith that was in near the money. I think he made the money. And then there was Steven Smith with a PH that was at this table not long ago. As we see the raise from the 10-7 to clubs to 9.25, Caius is going to call. Stacks are decreasing relative to the pot size now. River
Your
card
ante is. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
is another queen. SPR of less than 1
Eddie, give him
as
a
Jackson's
chance to
getting
say,
enticed by the waitress.
Just spin.
That's like, look how comfortable he is with his flush that he can actually order it.
Yeah.
There's four tables left of the Centurion,
Got to think about it.
and you're just like mid-hand ordering a drink.
FT on
As we've been told by the chat that the Mandurah Nuts is 8-5 offsuit.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
his bust out spot.
Getting education as we see 1 million go in on the river from Jackson. Doesn't feel like he's going to be able to get paid for the full pot amount. So decides to go slightly less. Just 1 million biscuits he's trying to rob Caius of here. Coined by one of your favorite dealers, Paul Rolfe? Paul Rolfe?
Yeah, well,
Yep.
he's one of the WA dealers. He's definitely one of the best WA dealers.
Yep.
He was trained up by someone that used to be pretty good, Clint, but Clint's aged a lot and
Yeah.
isn't as good anymore.
Yeah, hope Clinton hears that.
Yeah. Well, if anyone wants to, record it, send it to him. Clint, you used to be good, mate.
That's if you can stay awake.
Yeah. Yeah. And
It's actually funny. I met Clint a long time ago on my first trip to Townsville. It was really random because obviously I hear that he's in WA and he's doing good stuff over there. But
Can he win
seeing
the
him in
Flair?
Townsville after the fact, I was like, "Oh, are you from Townsville?" He goes, "No, I was just there." I was like, "Oh, all right. It's a long way to go for a poker series, but fair enough."
Yeah, Clint actually owns the WA
Yeah.
franchise of APO, yeah.
Had no idea. Is a couple of guys in the chat are cheering on Jackson for that one. WA getting represented strongly by the 10-7 clubs there.
Definitely.
Getting a look up top. That's going to take Kaius down to 13 big blinds. He was chip leading halfway through day 2. So he's going to want to try and bounce back. Also, Shem Gold's busted much earlier. He was a chip leader
He had
earlier
a
on day 2
milli
as well.
early, hey?
He had a milli
I
at
think that's pretty fair.
60k big blind.
Yeah.
He was flying. Oh, sorry, 6,000
Yeah,
big blind.
yeah. I saw
Flying.
Yeah.
A couple of other players down there. I thought Melissa Gillett was at this table, but I believe she's
Yeah, now
been
he's actually not
eliminated.
Oh,
under
boo.
the gun.
I
He's
believe
under the
Melissa's
gun
one.
one.
Yep.
She's a very live by the sword, die by the sword player.
Type of player that's either going to have 400 big blinds or 0.
Yeah.
I've definitely been allowed to, able to commentate on her play a couple of times. Very lucky to be able to chat about her. Unfortunately for her, West Coast haven't been having the best year. So,
Which
yeah.
we're quite happy about, me and Dan.
Yeah.
At least it takes something from us. But there's a few others. I was just chatting to Adam Thagard outside who's still playing. Andrew Marabak from South Australia's in there and battling,
Yep.
which was good to see. I didn't see some of the other tables. Those were the main ones I saw.
Paris Itsukas is still in.
Yep.
There's a couple of other guys at that table as well. Michael Kanan is still in, or Kanan, I'm not sure how you say
Which
it.
is impressive because remember we were chatting on the bubble and he made that aces fold,
Yep.
went short, and to still be battling is pretty impressive.
Yep, as we see an all-in from Thatcher putting the pressure on Kaius' ace-5 suited. And I think Kaius is probably just going to let this one go. Can't see ace-5 doing too well against a 3-bet ripping range from the big blind, even at 13 bigs. But he's going to run it.
I was about to say, I think it's cool.
Wow. Cards on their back. He's going to have to locate himself some spades or a 5 to stay alive in this one.
This is one of those situations where, one, people get frustrated after losing a couple of pots and it starts going down that they could call off, but also they, going against someone like Jared, they'll go, oh, he's a pro, he's got bluffs, therefore I have to call off some of these times.
Gut shot backdoor flush draw for the S5.
It's not the worst flop in the world.
Sorry for cutting off there.
No, you're welcome. Needs to happen.
Needs a 4 deuce or 9 on the river.
Or a
5. Forgive me. And you I missed something. Can't do it. Instead, it's top pair for Jared Thatcher. We say GG's to Kai Shanasa. Out of here in what looks to be 26th position.
Yeah, he had a great run. I played on his table.
He could actually
for
IT
8 hours, and
No, but he could IT.
he had
Now
his
he
son
takes
ran
valid. Now,
for that entire 8 hours. So he had a good time.
There is an all in there. Oh, take your 30,
So,
mate. I'll take my
One of the fun things about having Damo here, and Jordan, you probably don't know this as much, but Damo has been involved in many, many different businesses. He never...
Just before we go any further, he's got a tendency to chat about stuff on stream that people don't want to chat about. Is this all right?
This is fine.
All right,
Yeah.
wonderful. Go on, sir.
So, apart from the fact that Damo owns or at least runs the Dome business that's doing really well, he's also was involved in making cricket bats and like labels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Had a bit of a business going there. He was a Raise Your Edge ambassador for Australia for a while.
Really?
Raise Your
Wow.
Edge? That was Raise Your Edge, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
raise your edge.
He's been involved in a lot of different businesses. You part owned a nightclub in Victoria. Is that right?
Yeah.
You're a man of many lives, it seems.
I've had an eventful life. That's
Yeah. So he's definitely been involved in a lot of different cool stuff and has a lot of life experience behind him. Played an absolute stack of poker at various times where he was sort of even pushing towards only playing poker and stuff like that. So yeah, has a lot of different cool experiences to draw on. So if anyone has any questions, feel free to shoot them out.
Yeah, please. We've got all the chats open, guys. We'll be able to relay the questions pretty easily. I've got a bit of a funny Raise Your Edge story. They posted something on their Instagram back in 2019 with a video where they were doing a caption competition where whoever posted the caption that best matched the video that got uploaded would win a free hoodie merchandise. And it was a video where somebody wakes up really early in the morning, goes for a run, and then starts playing online session on like a Sunday morning or like a Sunday schedule. And I commented Rise and Grind should be the name of the video title. I ended up winning the competition and winning the hoodie. I didn't get it for 6 months, but I ended up getting it. And then after that, I went to the Aussie Millions, and I felt so proud wearing that hoodie around, thinking that I was the coolest dude in the world. only to realise about a year later that I look like an absolute nerd. But anyway, there's my Raise Your Edge story.
Yeah, I had to wear the gear around for a little bit, but yeah, the
That's
guys that Raise Your Edge, they're really good.
How did you get involved with that?
So I was doing some training with Ben early days, and I decided that I wanted to try to take poker a bit more seriously. And he's seen how hard I was working and sort of dedicated I was to becoming the best player I could possibly be, and thought there wasn't many people in Australia that they were talking to at the time. So they reached out and asked if I wanted to do that, which was really good for a while, but a couple of my businesses really took off, and I just didn't have the time to be able to become a pro.
Yep.
And to see how hard some of these other guys were working, I thought I was doing a injustice of representing that brand, so decided to give that one away. And but they're really good dudes. They looked after me really well, and I've got nothing but praise for those guys. They're great.
Also, for those of you that are unaware in the chat that might not know what Raise Your Edge is an online poker training platform started and founded by a poker player by the name of Ben CB, or Benjamin Rolle, out of Germany, and has started back in 2017, 2018, and just went massive right around the time of COVID kind of kicking off. Massive platform, coached plenty of students over the years, and for a while there, it was renowned as probably the top resource to become a better online poker, or a better poker player in general. So it's very, very cool to hear that side of the story. I had absolutely no idea. It's awesome. Do you still keep in contact with him, or are you still kind of involved at all in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah, we do talk. We've got a Discord together. He reaches out every now and then, trying to get me back on board. There's not really many people in Australia. They don't have too many customers from Australia.
Yep.
So it is, something that they're still trying to push. But I think with the guys that are around this scene at the moment and doing great things, I'd love to see everyone just support our local guys, especially what Malcolm's doing is fantastic. It's really admire him, and a few of the other guys working really hard with Pokebox and that. So it's really great to see the scene really supporting everyone, and I think the poker's really taken off in Australia. So I think it's good timing for everybody.
Got a question from Brendan Gray in the Facebook asking, DNC is saying Damos had more businesses than poker wins. It's all right. I feel like it's part of the course that whenever you walk into the booth, you're going to get needled. Dean gets needled all the time. He doesn't even realize it.
Actually, Damo's actually had a fair amount of wins, so it's actually pretty close. Damo, if he was actually one of the highest priced players to target a couple of years ago fantasy-wise, because he played everything and would fire everything. So he was definitely a high recruit. But the annoying thing about Damo is he plays the fantasy game very well. So he'd be doing the whole, I'm not coming this year, guys, don't worry about it, all that sort of stuff. So you never really knew, and it was actually hard to pin him down to work out whether he was actually coming. So you're a bit coy with things.
Yeah. I love the vibe that the fantasy brings, because everyone's messaging everyone to see what they're doing. It just brings an extra level of excitement. But with how business was going this year, it was quite tough to actually get here for the fantasy. A lot of people thought I was bluffing. Even Travis was like, am I picking you up? And I was like, no.
Yeah.
So what day did you actually get here? Just a few days ago? Or?
I got here on Friday.
Friday? Yeah. And in your poker career, what are some highlights that spring out? If I was to mention kind of poker highlights of some of your personal favourite moments that you've experienced. Dean hates me bragging on here, but please, guests are allowed to brag as much as
guests are allowed to brag. The host just can't bring up he's 2 trophies ever won in back-to-back Jack Stars.
That's it. That's all I've ever won. But please, I want to hear about it.
No, I don't have anything exciting like most of the, regulars that get around. Early days, I had a pretty big score of about 80,000 when the prize pools weren't really great. And then, they're just sort of all mini deep runs. And I had a score of 90,000 online early days when I wasn't great, which is kind of what spiraled me into poker.
It's a big score early in your poker career.
Oh, yeah, I was very broke at the time, just grinding like $3 sit and goes on PokerStars at like 18, thinking that I was the man. But
So what tournament did you play that scored you 90K? Because that's not a $3 tournament.
no, I like double satellited into like this $110 progressive knockout.
Wow.
And yeah, we went pretty deep in that. Well, really very deep.
Yeah.
We come second, and yeah, it was just sort of all started from there.
It's a casual almost 1,000 buy-ins for a 110. That's ridiculous. 8-4 goes in for Brendan. He's recognizing that he's going to be forced all in the next hand. Sasha finds the rejam on David here with the ace-9 suited.
And to be honest, I actually like the fact that Brendan's taken the undergun here because he's not going to post the ante next hand if he had the point, like, was it 0.2 of a big or whatever. He actually has a chance to spin it up a lot more by winning the ante plus winning like 4x of what his actually has. So if he is going to spin it up, it's given him the best chance to do this. However, it doesn't look so good against jacks with the suits covered.
Yeah, no. We need a 6 or a 7 for a sweat. What about the 6 of hearts for a sweat? No, just
That's
dead on the
not it.
turn. And we are going to lose another one. Full house for the jacks on the end.
Did you win a trophy at Poker Dream?
I did, yeah.
Poker Dream. Oh, when was that?
That was last year. Went over with our poker crew, which is I don't know, mostly full of casual players. There's Sneak Trav in there.
This is the series in Malaysia?
Yeah,
Or
it was in
Taipei?
Malaysia.
Yeah,
No, we
in
went
the
to
Gintame
Malaysia.
Mountains.
Yeah, it's great.
You would have seen my very good friend Grant Gardner, the bald host, running around conducting the show.
Well, after I won, he put me on his shoulders.
Yes, he does that. Yeah, he definitely does that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a nutcase.
Yeah, we had some vibes going, and he really enjoyed that and wanted to join in. And yeah, and then all I remember is I was on his shoulders, and I didn't know how to get down or if he was ever going to let me down. So
Yeah. So I've done commentary for Poker Dream in April, and also I did it in June. So I've been pretty closely affiliated with the Poker Dream crew. Awesome guys, and I've known Grant for a couple of years now. He's an awesome bloke as well, but he's an absolute unit. Like, he's the type of guy where, you know how you see TV personalities that are constantly in like TV mode zone, but then you like wonder to yourself what they're actually like when the camera's not rolling.
Exactly.
Grant has no off switch. Like the first time I was meeting him, I saw videos of him doing doing stuff for promotions for Poker Dream. And he goes, "Yes, hello, my dream. I love seeing you here." Blah blah blah. The first time he sends me a voice note asking me if he wants me to do comms, the opening line, I swear to God, was, "Hello, you legend. What are you doing today?" Like, I was like, "Man, you gotta like, this has to be a bit. Like, you know, this can't be real." But that's just him, and it's amazing. Permanently got like 180% energy.
Yeah.
But it's cool to hear that you got over there. Are there any other series that you've wanted to try and get over there for, or any others that are on the horizon?
yeah, I think that Asia circuit is really picking up, and I've got a few friends that are doing that just primarily Asian circuit, and I don't know if you've seen Sean Ui's results.
I see Sean quite a lot because he comes to Jeju. I host and I'm affiliated with a series called Red Dragon Poker Tour based out of Jeju. And Sean is there at every series. Him and Will Gia and a couple of his other really good mates are always there. Sean actually had an insane couple of weeks recently. He won $1 million in the KPC in the span of like 4 days or something. So
Yeah, 2 firsts, a second, and a third.
Yeah.
All in, well, 3 of them major events.
Yep. Yeah,
It's
very, very
phenomenal
happy for
fun.
him. Because it's really funny. We'll go to the series, I'll work all day, and then at about 1 a.m. I'll get a message from Sean saying we're all playing Jackbox in our hotel room. And I'll go up there and it'll be like him, Will Gia, Yan, their partner, sometimes Jerome Tan's there, and we're all just playing Jackbox until 4 in the morning. I wake up the next day going back to host, and I'm like, I'm just exhausted. Worth it, though. A lot of fun. It's good to see him continue his legacy after winning the main event here as well.
Yeah, it'd be good to see him back in Australia.
I asked him, and he said absolutely not. So,
Well, I think that's just because all of those sort of players, Yeeta, all that sort of stuff, they just don't get the volume of 5K pluses that they want to in Australia, right? Like, so, yeah, we got one here. You might get one at, there's some decent ones at APO. you got the Aussie Millions that will be some high buy-in ones, but in Asia they got 5Ks every week, plus. So when you're wanting to hit that buy-in, it's definitely the place to be. Plus their lifestyle seems pretty cool.
Ace King 6, not a bad flop for Jimmy Chen. Masked, sunglasses, and AirPods in the mix. Now, we've done a quiz with a couple of people that have come into the booth, and I wonder whether or not we're going to do that with you as well. You're a fan of football, like Premier League football stuff?
Nah, not
really.
League, sorry.
It's all right, but you know the concept of the red, yellow cards, all that kind of stuff. We'll do a quiz with you in a little bit. Actually, we'll kick it off right now, and Dean's been in the mix for this once already, so we've had some pretty in-depth conversations about this, but basically we're going to give you some poker scenarios, and I want to know whether or not it's a red card, so basically just immediately sent off, a yellow card, which I like to think of like an orbit, or play on, where it's totally fine. All right?
He's been playing solid, he's been playing tight.
First one is early on in a tournament,
but he was playing tight.
standing up and cheering after winning an all-in with aces.
Brain.
Do it?
Oh, every day.
I feel like we're going to get some
Especially-
great responses.
Especially in the handhelds.
Yeah.
Amazing.
What about screaming, "Your daddy"? Who's your daddy?
Correctly, Ninja.
Shout out to James Camilleri. I'm sure he's going to love that. All right, next one is stacking your chips in tens.
Oh, super tip.
No time back.
Red card? All right. Yep, so you'll be happy to know that apparently a rules come in that it has to be in 20s from now on.
Yeah, that's the TDA rule, so it depends on when the different series apply.
Yeah.
Or 25s?
No, 25s is a red card for me. Can't do it.
20s?
No,
40s.
I thought that was a rule though. Is that not what they're 20s or 25s?
Oh, I didn't know it was 20s or 25s. I thought it was just 20s.
I thought it was just 20s as well.
Interesting. I haven't heard the 25 side of things. That's cool. Threes for Jimmy's going to find the raise. David's going to jam on him with 10s.
25s for me, personally, is also tilting now.
Yeah, 25s is
Any number that isn't
20. Yep.
So you know what to do when you play against Dean next time, guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Stacks of 5, just creeping out around, that drives me mental.
I was actually out there earlier and I saw that Bert was in the mix and he had his chip stacked in 5. Oh dear. Good luck, Bert, but don't do that, please.
You would think Jimmy calls off here for
Given how he's running, I can't imagine he's not going to call off. It's
13
like
bigs.
a 3. He's got 14 million. That's just an egregious amount of chips. That's you with the sunnies and the big cheery smile. Wonder if he's thinking about Forrest Gump. Very, very specific in-joke that I'll tell you about off stream.
I do need to give a shout out
Uh-oh.
to Jesse Price in WA. Couldn't make it over this year.
Yep.
He wanted me to shout him out. Hopefully he'll be here in the next couple of years. He's getting massive amounts of fun though.
Yep. Just before we move on, is that Mac Miller?
That is Mac Miller.
All right, awesome. How many hours in the chair did you have to be able to get that one knocked over?
We're talking about a tattoo on
Yes,
Damon's
sorry,
calf,
just
by the
so
way.
you know, we're not just like talking about Mac Miller for no reason.
That was 16 of the worst hours of my life.
Oh, really? You didn't enjoy it?
No.
I noticed that you've got a fair bit of ink, but that one looks relatively fresh. Is it a newish one, or you've had it for a while?
Nah, that's about 10 years.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Was that before or after he passed?
Just after.
Okay. All right, moving on. Lining up your cards on a card reader when there isn't one. Well, the people do it. People
You
will
haven't
sit-
seen that when people like pretend like they're like on TV and they like line it up next to each other?
Can't say I have.
Man,
Oh,
you're
okay.
blessed. You're so blessed that you haven't had to put up with it.
I'm going to be looking out for it now.
Let's say you did see it.
Red flag.
Red flag, not even a red card.
Nah, that's- yeah.
It's actually funny. I had Brant Williamson in here the other day, a PLO player from Brisbane. I asked him all these questions. He sent me a message today and said, like, just like subconsciously, I've been looking at my cards and lining them up by accident. Like, I haven't even been meaning to do it. It's just I've been looking at my cards and all of a sudden I look down and they're lined up like I'm on the screen. So yeah, there's that one. The next one is sunglasses. Obviously, a lot of the guys at the table are using it here, mainly because of the light. But what's your opinion on sunglasses at the poker table in general?
I don't mind the sunnies. I rock them every now and then.
Yeah, lost like 2.5 million.
I've got no issues with this.
So that's going to be a play on for you.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
green.
Green card? As opposed... Somebody traveling from overseas and trying to get in the country.
He's just giving green flag, red flag.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
Green flag, red flag.
On the topic of green flags, I wonder if Jackson is going to see a green flag here and tries to check raise the gutter backdoor flush draw with the 6-4.
This is a great combo to do it with. I would actually really like to see this. What is it against? Against +1? Yeah. Check. Bet. 350 to 400. He is finding it. Let's go, Jackson. 500? That's a little bigger than I expected, to be honest.
It's almost a 4x check raise. But they are at the depth where it's probably somewhat decent to do so with, right?
Yeah, when these guys are very deep. Like he started with 58 bigs, and Jimmy. So he's the effective stack with 58. This is gonna. It'd be interesting to see whether he just flats and tries to keep him in.
No, he's going to 3-bet the flop. Takes it to 1.1.
Oh, are they different? What chips are those?
Those are pink chips worth 500k each.
I would.
Yeah, I don't like this. I like the flat.
You like the flat?
Yeah.
Keep it in. I would like those. I like the 500s when they're grape and they're like really distinctive. Like those pinks are too close to the red for me. So I like the colors being very distinct.
I think you might just be colorblind.
Maybe.
But no, Jimmy does have a collection. I think he's got 5 or 6 of them atop his stack. Those obviously newly in play. We thought we were going to get the grapes, but no. This is the set with the pink 500Ks. And I wonder whether or not the millies are going to come out a little bit later. With 78 million in play, I'm not sure whether or not that's going to become a factor. On to the next one. Next question I have for you is having other people pull your mystery bounty.
Red card.
Red card?
Red card.
Red card. You missed 3 hands.
I play turbo every other
Yeah.
time.
Go pull it. Go bing.
Gotta be a little
Yeah.
bit
Top prize.
All right.
Carry on like Jayu. And just enjoy the rest of your night.
We got one that Dean's personal favorite, which is slow rolling a chop.
Oh, yeah, every day.
Okay.
Yeah, encouraged.
Every day.
So that's almost like a platinum card. That's
Yeah.
like
I think that there's so Damo and I have played in the same home game quite a few times. Like we have this little sit and go home game between some friends. And this one guy, Millet, who's a OG Perth poker player, I think he got 3rd in the Aussie Millions one year and stuff like that. His whole thing of doing anything in that sit and go is just to slow roll everyone. And it's so much fun. So I never slow rolled until I started playing this sit and go, and now I want to slow roll everyone because I see how much fun it is against people that enjoy it. Again, we talked about it, how you hate it.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't slow roll against you, but if it's against someone that I think will get a good laugh out of it, happy days.
I was playing in a game at the casino once where somebody slow rolled somebody that they were friends with, and all of a sudden, like the 2 guys we were playing with, actually we were playing with Attila. I don't know if you guys know Attila.
You told me about him the other day, but
Yeah,
that was it.
from Queensland. Like, he wasn't a fan of slow rolling. He didn't get that it could be fun between mates. And as soon as one person did it, the vibe of the game just totally changed. And it was just not on anymore. Like, nobody was enjoying themselves the first time they saw it happen. They're like, oh, it's a pretty rude thing to do. Not realizing that it was between mates. And we're like, oh, okay, yep, not doing that again.
So I was playing against a sit and go against a mate, guy called Luke Sharp. There's 2 Luke Sharps in Perth. This is the one that's married to Paula. But we were playing a sit and go, and we're heads up, final 2. And I river the stone called nuts. Absolute nuts, right? And he jams. I cover him. I sit and tank for 5 minutes.
Oh, the queen. Oh, that. Yeah.
And I just
That
wait.
was-
And then I eventually call off, and he rolls the second nuts. And I then give another like 2 minutes if I roll my cards. It was a lot of fun. It was the last hand of the tournament I knew it, and I was taking every single second I could.
You're an asshole.
You knew this. Do you know who also slow rolls really good from WA? Who you wouldn't always expect? John Core.
I should probably cite
John
him,
Core
but I think the issue with
loves a slow roll.
I can say that.
He's a bit worried.
He slow rolled Mel once, and that was great.
Let us know in the chat who is tuning in from WA and who understands all of these references. I'm a little bit like a fly on the wall right now, but it's been fun hearing you guys bonding over making people's lives miserable. It's been great. Jared with the Jack 10 offsuit in the small.
Obviously super.
He's got 60 bigs, but he's got 3 times less than the stack that Jimmy has, which is obscene.
I can't believe I'm Dustin. I'm so glad that's on the stream. Because this is the most.
Got BMAC in Twitch chat saying he's from WA as well.
I just did like super custom.
Call comes out from the Jack 10. Is the King 10 going to be doing in response? Also, Damo, was there a number that we were looking for your alternate for the Jack Star?
1 million.
I actually have the number there, so I'm just checking with you.
I have a number. 474.
I was only there for a short time.
Alright, good luck. Jack on the turn, open-ender for the King 10, and Jared turns a pair.
But I didn't have enough.
What number are we at for Jackson?
278.
200 to go.
Good lad, though.
Oh, he was having a good time.
It was a great, yeah, it was a good lad.
1,112 entrants so far.
Remember when was it 2 years ago that they got to 999?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
That was like the biggest event ever.
And the only King on the end is that Jack is no longer good. And the only reason that there was 999 not 1,000 is because Liam Murray had an entry that he refunded. I know.
Lost money on a side bet because of that too.
Thanks, Liam. Everybody say thanks, Liam.
Man, he is punching so hard above his weight. Taylor's such a lovely person, and then you just get him ruining people's side bets.
Got Michael McCasker cheering on WA, cheering on Jacko.
Dennis, who's always in here as well, said he's waiting to the first chance to slow roll me.
He said he felt
Wonderful.
Like he only had like 200. He said like he walked in with like 200.
These guys are about to go on a 40-minute dinner break as well in real time. At which point, hopefully, there's going to be a recalibration as far as what empty seats there are.
When you say these guys, you mean the Jack
The
Star.
Jack Star,
Not the Centurion
not
that
the
we're
Centurion.
watching.
Forgive me. Yeah, forgive me. The Jack Star, yep. Hopefully, at which point they can recalibrate and figure out exactly how many people can be seated. Because I'm going to go out on a limb and say that more than 80 people have busted this event, which is what they've got listed right now.
Yeah, those numbers are never correct at the start. It's too hard for them to keep track of all of that. At the end of the day, you get a correct number, or once you hit like late range, they calculate who's left and it gets fixed.
And Leon on YouTube, I don't claim to be a professional, mate. I wouldn't even claim to be a rec anymore, so I do cheer when I get aces. I get very excited.
Aces are a good hand. Aces are like one of the best hands.
Definitely my
Arguably the
favourite.
best. As Dean's hooking into a nougat bar. What is that?
Oh, yeah.
Did you bring one for all of us?
Like
or?
winning chips.
No,
Winning chips
Greedy boy.
it's basically.
I don't care.
Absolutely not.
Nah, you do.
I'm gonna turn this, Michael.
It's basically a cherry ripe that's a protein bar.
Oh wow, amazing. It looks like you're making the most of that protein as well. Not like that. Ace Queen offsuit for James. He's starting this one with 15 or 17 bigs, should I say. Getting a look at the outers. Looks like Michael Kanan is still in the mix. Troy Sweet still out there. Jimmy with the 7-8 offsuit in the small blind. 15 million is a lot of cheddar. He's going to find the small blind flat.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this flat. But when you've got chips and you're running good,
Leon says, I love the idea of Dean slow rolling so long that it reaches the WA 6-hour limit and then it becomes a chip chop and his hand doesn't count. Somebody says the T is silent in Nougat. Fair enough.
9-bet, 150.
there's also no nougat in this.
Oh, well, there you go. BMAX says 1 hour delay. No, we're on a 20-minute delay. Anything you're seeing right now happened 20 minutes ago. 8-7 is going to find the float with the 8 of clubs drawing dead. Jack of clubs seals it. Or a flush draw for James. Check it goes.
Jimmy's going to get hurt here.
Ooh, there is the 9 on the end as that straight is rivered by Jimmy.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yep, I know.
All right, let's check.
I'm just saying.
Ooh, irrelevant straight.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
9 bet.
Now I'm going to see a bet of 150k go in from the Queen of Clubs. Snap call from the 8, and the Queen's going to win a nice one. Up to 2.4 million he goes. Back north of 20 beavers.
I feel like you could have put a little bit more than 1.5%.
Do you have a favourite hand at all, Damo? Apart from aces?
Oh, I won a big jackpot on pocket eights.
Oh, really?
So that's up.
A big jackpot. How?
Oh, just on like one of the side games in the casino.
Oh, yep.
Where the progressive hold'em, flop quads.
Oh,
$5
nice.
grand.
Oh, wow. Sick. What about you, Dean?
Aces,
I literally just specified, aside from aces.
kings.
Yeah, fair enough.
You should ask Cooper Feltham how he feels about kings at the moment.
Yeah, bet against the Ace-9-0. You said in comms that he won that. You said in comms that Cooper Feltham just won Ace-9 v Kings. And I said, oh, he must have 4-bet whacked from button or something.
Unlucky.
You give me bad information.
We're looking at the same information.
I wasn't looking at my phone. You were the one looking at stories. You were trying to get updates on stacks, and you were like, oh, Cooper found a double up with Ace-9 against Kings. Yeah. Anyway, Ace-9 on that
Speaking
note.
of ace nine,
Yeah, somebody gonna make up with Kings. That'd be funny. Actually, the 8-4 is gonna let it go.
Jimmy.
Oh. Fours. Ooh, and a king in the window for Sasha. Not quite. How busy is the room for the Jackstar? Yes. Very.
Just yes.
So incredibly rooms busy.
Yeah.
Yes. This room, the side room, and the ovular room are all chockers with players playing the Jackie Glazier signature event. Looks like I'm going to be winning another bet today, by the way, boys. I made a bet with one of the TDs in this tournament that we were going to get to. We set a line at 16 and a half players to be left at the end of the day's play. I took unders.
I thought you were saying people like alternates left at the end of the Jackstar, and I'm like,
No, in this event.
the Centurion, yeah.
It's all right.
So
I probably hop between topics a little bit too quickly. I apologize.
Yeah, can you put an indicator on, please?
No.
You would.
I'm a terrible driver. Do you think 1 million for first in the main?
Negative.
No. Maybe 750, but not a million.
I actually think it's going to be really close, similar numbers to last year.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to blow it out of the water like we've seen increases. I think it'll be very similar.
I agree. King 7-5, top pair for Sasha Skarud. James with the ace-9 offsuit is going to check it over to Jimmy, who, knowing how he's running so far, he's going to locate the 4 of spades on the turn. Jack of spades instead.
You're really good at calling cards.
Hey, don't even doubt it. There are some people you should ask about my card calling ability. Go up to Bert and ask him about my card calling ability. Yep. Borderline spooky. I called perfect turn and river for him once in a tournament. It was very nice.
Yeah. Broken clocks right twice a day.
There's a video of me on stream at the APT Taipei for a very good friend of ours named Constantine Held. Kobe was his nickname. He's sitting 5 of 5. He spins one big blind up to 15. And when he was trying to find the double when he had 7 bigs, he gets in ace jacking against 8s. And I started to chant on the rail of, let us see the ace of diamonds. Ace of diamonds window. We went ballistic.
I bet.
It was the best.
And then followed by like a set.
No. Thanks for the kind words, Leon. Hope you're enjoying it. If you guys are watching on Twitch, Facebook, or YouTube, don't forget to like the video on Facebook. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. If you're on Twitch, make sure you're following Play APL. And if you're interested in following the voices that we've got in here, you can find me on Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker. You can find Dean at Chop You Up. And do you have any platforms you want to plug?
No.
There you go.
Not.
And you can't find Damo anyway.
I'm pretty sure it's just Damo Stanley, isn't it?
Yeah, just on Facebook.
There you go.
Levi, who's jumped in, is another Perth player.
Oh, yeah.
Used to play a lot on our Sunday double tournaments. But I haven't actually played with Levi in a long time. Too busy working at a
But I had
insurance
10-10.
brokerage these days.
Not selling jeans.
Different hand.
No, don't believe he sells jeans.
Right. Neil Dillon's asking how many runners in the Jack Star. I think we're at 1150. So, yes. Some people aren't running, though. They're currently paused at the starting gate.
Yeah, some are commentating.
From our second bullet.
Yeah. Jackson with the ace-3 suited from +1 off 50. Jared with the king-queen's going to find flat, but Jimmy
Not going to find a flat here.
continues the hard work.
What are you thinking size-wise, Damo?
Just give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry.
5 8 650. Just 6 big. 8 players. 9 4.
Sorry about that, guys. That mic issue happens very, very rarely. Not sure why or what causes it, but hopefully we managed to fix it relatively promptly, and we are back. To a flop we go. 6-8-4. Thatcher. 2 overs and second nut clubs. That is a nice one for him to see.
475.
475 into 1.7.
Yeah, very quick bet comes out there.
Round about quarter pot. Fairly reasonable in a 3-bet. Can, though, size up a little bit when you've got a hand that doesn't, that does need some protection like Jacks.
Thatcher just going to come with a call. This pot's brewing to 2.7 million. Almost an average stack in the middle right now. 4 of spades. 2 flush draws out there now.
Which generally you're going to size up a bit more, but this is a 3-bet pot, so we'll see whether he comes with a bet of the 2 to 2.7 million.
I mean, to be honest, oh wow, I was going to say I'd love to see half pot, but he doesn't. Does he get punished for it? No, he doesn't. He just goes running 4-4. Perfect to not have to deal with any strength from Jared here.
Can you imagine that happening? So much actually in the game that says 4-4 when you play? What a dream.
It really is Jimmy's day so far, it seems. If he wins this one as played without any more going in, he's going to be up to 16 million, I believe. Which is kind of ridiculous. Thatcher using a time bank. He's got roughly a 1.7x pot size bet behind.
Yeah, I feel like Jared's got some evil intentions here. He's not one to back down, that's for sure.
1.6 million.
Yep.
5 4.
1.6 and a snap. King, queen, no good. The jacks. And Jared with a little bit of a grimace there, not stoked with that outcome as he slides down to 29 big blinds, Jimmy up to 17.7 million, which is 20% of the chips in play, by the way, with 23 players left.
Yeah, that's a great position.
Phenomenal.
Question from Damien, was there something mentioned about your guest being a franchisee of Dome Coffee in WA?
Oh, no, I said that he has a Dome business.
Right.
It's not actually like the Dome Coffee. Damo can explain better what his construction business actually does.
No, yeah, so we build like temporary workshops and permanent workshops for mining, military, and agriculture using fabric dome structures. So nothing exciting. And then the other business is project management of those.
There you go. Not quite coffee, but he's been doing a great job for quite a while. A terrible joke. I'm deeply apologetic about it. Damien says, understand, fair enough. And yeah, Daniel, it's not a loose connection. It sometimes just happens with this system that we're using. If I've suited into the mark, as that is like an unhealthy amount of chips, and he just keeps waking up with hands, man. 178 big blinds. He's got pocket tens. There's 78 mil in play, for what it's worth.
5 for 8. 200.
Like,
This fella is absolutely
what
blessed.
a dumb amount of chips to have.
I mean, you wouldn't be calling it dumb if you were.
I mean, but like relative to the rest of the field, you know, it's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
King Jack for James. Looks like he's going to come with call. And Ash with the 9-6 offsuit of 16 bigs in the big blind. Damien lived there for 20 years, and I was trying to remember the woman's name who founded it. That's what Google is for, the missus said. There you go. Oh my god, top set. This is kind of ridiculous how good Jimmy is running right now. Obviously, he's not going to make much in this hand. His opponent just has king
Says
high.
who? Check or check small. James might come along.
Ash, give us an
I
update.
think you have to bet the top set here.
It's like we're going to see 1/4. King Jack with a spade, I could see a float, but King Jack no spade feels a bit ambitious.
9 4.
And he is going to let it go.
Hands done.
Yeah, it's interesting that last hand with Jared that he didn't choose to 3-bet the king queen flat
Both of them
behind and
doubled?
not
Wow.
check raise the flop. Not saying that it's the correct way to play, but Jared can be quite aggressive at times, and it just played out absolutely perfect for Jimmy. And then next hand just wakes up with top set.
And
When it
also,
runs,
like,
of course.
Thatcher probably lost a lot less than had he, because he could have played that very aggressively, and he would have lost a lot more than just the 1.6 mil that he put on that river bet, because he probably wouldn't have shut down. So there's a comment in the YouTube chat around the fact that MTTs is just basically someone sun running, and that's who wins 99% of the time, which I would disagree with. Like, people sun run all the time, and you see people not do anything with it. Everyone gets lucky, everyone gets unlucky, and the good players, and the reason why you see good players continually show up at the top is that they make the most of it. They play well, they maximize their wins, they minimize their losses, and they take spots that other people wouldn't have. So that's why you see, like we were talking about, Sean, or you just before, and how good a run he's had. That's not just because his son running and he's just a lucky player. He's a quality player that makes the most of everything that happens on the felt.
Yeah, definitely. And Sean's very good at picking the tournaments that he really wants to play in. Those higher buy-ins and softer fields.
Blinds are now up to 120, so things getting very expensive. The only person that's going to be really comfortable with that blind increase at this table is Jimmy and Jackson, for what it's worth.
We've got Sam Sewell chatting into the Facebook chat. Currently stuck down in Geelong, not here, which is a bit disappointing.
Imagine being somewhere affiliated with Geelong at all.
5
I hate Geelong more than I hate most people.
And you hate a lot of people.
I don't even know if I hate anybody.
Yeah, I know. Just
It's a set on the turn for Jimmy as he just continues rolling.
Brains up. 6 2 comes up. 1
This is egregious.
it's crazy.
He has more than 5x average right now.
These players watching this back on the stream will be getting so tilted.
I see a comment.
Actually, it'd be interesting. As much as he's sun running, there's a lot of hands where he hasn't actually made maximum. Like he just turned set, bet folds, had top set, didn't even get a call to the C bet. So he's not actually, as much as he's getting hands, he's not making a lot from them. Even that one against Thatcher, the only reason he made a decent amount of money was Thatcher's river bluff. He 3-bet pre, bet small flop, check turn, and now by doing that he probably distracted the sort of size of his, the strength of his hand, but he's not making a lot
Oh my god, he's not playing a hand. Let's go with the Jack 3 suited.
8 4.
I've won a tournament with 1,300 runners. I acknowledge that sun run like crazy. Yeah, I mean, got to do it.
You do have to get lucky. Like everyone, like when you win a tournament, you're getting lucky. But it's what people do with it that makes all the difference.
Somebody once said to me that all you have to do is run good for 1,000 hands to win $1 million. And it's true. Over to Jackson in the small.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Is T Sweet still in? Yep, that's his beautiful locks in the background.
We have a very famous poker player on the WA poker player in the Facebook chat, Andy Brown. Very, very well known to everyone in WA. Unfortunately, he's afraid of flying, so he never comes over here.
He could walk
There's not enough boats, are there?
from Perth.
We've looked. We've looked.
Yeah. But eventually, he's just going to take an RV over.
My folks have done a cruise that went from Sydney to Perth.
When he came, he's originally English, and he took a boat from London to, well, not London, but England to Perth. But he hates flying.
What, like as a prisoner in 17 something? Or
He's almost old enough. But no, he's a very well loved player. A lot of fun to play with.
It's
and
like-
really brings the vibes.
it's like when anybody asks me what my family's background is, I say, oh, Australia, maybe at some point British, but then my great ancestor stole a loaf of bread or something. Not really sure.
Fair.
But yeah, I couldn't tell that he was British with the name Andy Brown and the British Union Jack as his display picture. So, but, thanks for tuning in, mate. Hope you're doing well. Welcome.
9 4.
Let's go United. Ash with the ace 10 offsuit and the cutoff in 16. Too deep to jam. Probably just find them in.
Cut off, yes. It's never a comfortable position. We're going into Jimmy, who's just absolutely blessed at the moment. So I think he does find the all-in. He does. When Jimmy wakes up with sevens.
He's going to be calling this one
Going
for
to be going
16, I think. He asked for a count.
There is no way he's folding this for 16.
Yeah, Jared just has to be wondering whether or not all the pairs are just designated to go to Jimmy every hand. Like, Jimmy just gets a pair and then everybody gets whatever crap's left over. Like Danny DeVito's character in Twins. Very neat reference, but I'm sure you guys are into it.
Is there a specific Thatcher when you're visiting?
Yes, WWIE. When will it end?
It seems appropriate now.
Yep. Call. Cards on their backs. 54% to 46. He's flopped 2 sets this, or he's made 2 sets this orbit. Is he going to make it a third? Ace 10 v7s.
It feels like, is it a set or is it a hold?
Yeah, it's going to be like King, Queen, 9 all hearts, and he holds on somehow.
Yeah.
8-3 deuce, 2 clubs. That's not the flop the ace 10 wants to see. Turn. Queen on the turn needs to find an ace or a 10 on the river. Can he do it? He cannot. 9 of diamonds, GG's, and over 20 million. Jimmy goes. 201 big blinds.
I see. Oh, got it. I thought you were going into that.
No, my little cockroach just
Yeah.
went.
I think it's an upside for everyone. At least
Bypass the cockroach.
And one is
like that seems
It
like
just went big. No, I hate it. I played Turbo Lightning fast.
Yeah.
It hurts me to do what I need to do.
Everybody else at the table,
But I also
Only
owe my swaps. and
3
my-
players are north
like,
of 25
cover
bigs.
fines, like-
That isn't Jimmy. For reference, guys, the average stack is 3.9 million.
the rest of the table combined have 13.4 million.
Late 80s, yes. He did just cold ship the 16 bigs.
He's got more than a quarter of the whole chips in the tournament. With 21 players left.
Yeah.
Not that I care, but
You were saying that the blinds have gone up to 100,
120.
but is that live time, not now? Because it's still saying 51.
No, that is a graphical error.
Graphic error. Okay.
I'll be back.
I wouldn't mind it. Yeah. Just letting you know my preference.
So Jimmy in the small blind, King 6-0,
Oh, what we just discussed? Oh.
and just rips it in on Sasha for 25 bigs, who has Ace Jack. What can you do here with Ace Jack? Do you ever just like edge pass because he's sunny? I think you just have to call off though.
It's hard to fold Ace Jack here.
And bank.
Six-handed.
You just got.
Yeah, he's
called.
called.
This is sick because this is just you want him to have like an Ace-6, not King-6 here. All right, GG. We will no doubt see someone else on rail. So Jordan's just walked back in. Jimmy has open rip 25 bigs from small blind, and we've just had a call off for Ace Jack O for this.
4. Safe for the Ace Jack. Are we going to see a hand going the other way? Deuce of hearts on the turn.
King-6 or a 3.
Oh my god. Come on, man.
Alright, are we gonna kill up the
It's just unfair.
Look at Jared. Look, Jared looks like he's like, what the?
like 5-handed?
What's going on?
Oh my god.
I think Jared's as happy as on him.
Jimmy has 23 million. Huh?
Big blind will be here. Oh no no.
Almost a third of the chips now.
I'm big blind.
26 million is a third of the chips.
That's crazy. ICM chop.
Oh, yeah,
I think chopping against more than first.
Nah, you get like probably
They haven't seen you
80%
unlucky.
first, 70% first, or something like that. Which is crazy. 20 left.
I've never been unlucky in my life, unfortunately. I'm alive.
Having someone enjoying.
Living the dream, being a little cockroach.
Yeah, we're gonna have to bring a player up.
Marathon is we still have 21
Also, I'm gonna check the alternate list for you guys.
10 big blinds in the entire tournament. I love it. Looking at each pay jump. I was sweating a $300 pay jump in the morning, so. Oh. I might be blind on my own, yeah.
Yes, we definitely don't recommend jamming 25
King 6-0.
with King 6
Yeah, that's 1
but
mil.
if you're Jimmy,
Oh, he had 3 mils.
298 and below.
I don't know, I didn't count.
Oh, you didn't count?
Yeah.
Welcome to the chat, Alex.
Well, that's respectable.
Alex Vaz.
You have 3 mil, really?
Vazinator.
We can see the
Yeah, we'll see in 15.
Sounds like something you'd hear in a certain video. A certain type of genre of film. Jimmy's been drinking unicorn tears. Are you calling him Voldemort? Or is that unicorn blood? Terrible play gets rewarded. I mean, it can't be terrible. He won.
600.
We have Sydney Dale sitting down at the table. Ricardo Bono.
Sydney Dale.
Sydney Dale, yeah. That's.
Oh, they look somewhat similar.
They look similar. They're both massive NBA fans. Often wear NBA gear. Everyone in Perth calls him Sydney Dale.
Somebody
Oh,
in
no,
the
no,
chat
no,
has
just-
just asked,
sorry, I
what
just
did he
wasn't
have
sure.
for breakfast? Mark, that might be the single worst spelling of breakfast I've seen in my entire life. What did he have for breakfast?
Clearly, we picks.
Ace, queen, and nines as James is going to come along. Haley Mary Thomas says, I find that people who run hot before FT die within a few hands of the final table. He could walk away and get heads up.
Yeah.
10-6 deuce rainbow. Luck play, but players say no. Again. Breakfast.
spoke well.
Wow, he's going to jam the flop after peeling the 3-bet pre. Finds the donk jam.
Ooh, I don't like this. I mean, it's going to work, but I do not like it.
Never gets called by worse.
No.
Living up in the world. You're not a roach anymore.
Nah, Jackson's never 3-betting 8s or worse there from hijack. But some people just like
Anti-roach.
to not shoot future cards and rip it in. So they have locked up 12.2k at the moment. So when you're eliminated by Jimmy, that is how much money you're going to be getting.
Let us know in the chat who you guys want to see win this one. Obviously, we've got Jimmy currently in the lead just, but let us know if there's anybody else still out there that you want to see have a very decent run towards this final table.
Mark confirming that he's not smart, but can play poker.
Better be lucky than good, they say.
We actually had that. That was a question we had. Demo, would you prefer to be very lucky or very, very good?
Well, I always go by the theory of the more you study, the harder you work, the luckier you get. But me, I like to be lucky. So.
See it soon. What you boss do?
Somebody in the chat saying that he checked the Sims. Uh-oh. Apparently the King 6-0 shove with that many chips is probably fine. Are there any ladies left in the field? I believe Xiaofeng Gong was still in when I last checked, but I'm not entirely sure right now.
Is
I think
Natalia
we're
still
okay
in?
now because it'll be
I don't believe so.
My chips have gone somewhere else then.
no, it'll be 776. It's 20. It's 776.
This is reaching Jamie Gold WSOP main levels of having too many chips on the table, by the way. Look at the mountain of chips he's got.
Oh,
in front of him.
it's crazy. Now, could you imagine if you were stacking them in 5s?
No. Even 10s would be
Gotta
a
let Jimmy terrorize us
painful
at the 6-8
experience.
table for a little bit.
Anybody who
When we
comes
bring
to
this
the 25
stacks
say that.
No. 40s, maybe?
I'll take that as long as it's on
I used to
me,
play
I'm
cash with a
okay.
guy that would stack him in 40s or as high as he possibly could without falling over. And I tried to do it once to match him, and they just fell everywhere. And I'm like, Nick, how the hell do you do this? He goes, I don't know, man. Just do it.
Sevens was against this one. Yeah.
I never get enough chips to be able to try.
Now, this is interesting. Jimmy. Huh? He just snap folded Queen 8 suited cutoff. It's not a pair, I guess. Why am I questioning him? He's got that many biscuits. He must. The old acronym is MBDSR, which is must be doing something right. In goes the King Jack from David.
He just knew he was dominated.
Yep.
Brickers is back. Peter Brazil.
Welcome.
Chat.
How's the PLO treating you today, Brickers?
Jamming again.
I'm jamming for sure.
No big tell.
I don't care. Let's gamble. My hand is he over? But you're so
He
lucky.
was talking
so maybe let's
last
not
night
gamble.
about last night or the day
Let's fold.
before about flying over for the Centurion, but I think he just got too lazy.
Any notable names on the outer table? Johan Lees was still out there. Michael
yeah.
Kanan was out there. Who else? Troy Sweet, Parasit Zukas may still be out there.
Adam Fagard was out there last time. I
It's
was
meant to, but I don't think we will, man.
No?
We need
No.
to
When we
get
walked
some
in?
live, man.
That was the Jack stuff.
Was it?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Wild if we did.
Yeah, Johan's the one they sent me to the rail.
Oh, really? Nice guy, apart from when he does that.
He is,
Jimmy could literally go home for a sleep. Actually, I wonder how long he could leave. Could he walk away and come back with 5-handed and still have average stack?
A little bit under. It depends on the dynamics of whether people like silently decide
decide
to,
that, yeah.
to do it or not. But there was, I think it was last year or the year before, there was someone evicted from the venue. They were kicked out and APL banned them, and they had the biggest chip stack. They had piles, final table, and the chips just stayed there. And they were just like slowly blinding out, and it created some really weird dynamics on that final table.
Yep. Darren asking, do you have to stay seated or you can come back in an hour? You can do whatever you want. He could get up and leave for as long as he'll get blinded out. It's not like his chips are going to go untouched. He's going to be dealing with some negative consequences, but he definitely could disappear. Somebody wants to bet money against me? Sure.
What are we betting on?
He's betting me $1 whole that Jimmy doesn't win.
Okay. Only one?
Yeah, I mean, for $1, I'm in. You got it.
You just got very good odds. That 1-to-1?
Yeah.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
You should have got odds. You should have said my $1 for your $5 or something.
Yeah. Oh, I can't go. Straight 1-to-1, I'll take it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you were talking about him. Should have
Yeah.
taken it. Yeah,
You're scamming.
no one is saying he will win. Average at FT will be 10 million. Average at FT is going to be 8.8. So he's got almost 3x that.
Yeah, honest bet. He had a step.
He's got almost, yeah, he's 3 million away from having 30, having a third of the chips.
He can leave for like 10 orbits and still have over 200 bigs.
Yeah. Jared with Jax here. I wonder if we're going to see him take the 3-bet whack against Ricardo.
Interesting to see what
Oh, Jackson's jamming.
Poor timing there.
Jared puts it in. Sorry, yeah, Jared puts it in. And Jackson, Ricardo left himself with 1.1 big blinds behind, and Jared with a big opportunity to find a much needed double up off the back of losing that big pot against Jimmy not long ago. Ace 7, Ace 8, and now the pocket jacks. Let's see all 5 here.
All right, let's see how good this card call in the build is, Jordan.
No, I just want to hold. I want Jared to win.
Okay, so
I'm not
call
gonna,
it for him.
I don't know, like 7-4 deuce.
No,
6-3 deuce. That was 1 off in 2 spots.
it's not bad.
10 of clubs.
Oh, wow.
5 of clubs. To peek its head out here.
Wow.
Ricardo wins,
Ricardo locates himself the triple up.
and the chop on the other side.
Jared is still going to locate himself some chips, but I don't know whether or not it's going to.
Now it's a chop.
And then you boys chop.
It's a chop on the board. Ricardo gets the triple,
No,
and
just straight.
Jackson
Straight on the board.
and Thatcher
7 scoops, and then you chop. You 2 chops.
and
You both have 2, 3,
brutal.
4, 5, 6.
yeah.
It feels like we're playing a mix.
So-
It feels like we're playing a mix. Like, you know how
Yeah.
it's really confusing in mixed poker?
That is sick.
You have a low, you got
You
quartered.
did call the fire.
I didn't mean to. I was also calling it as an out that Ricardo had. I didn't. Yeah, my card calling ability comes back to haunt me.
This is Thatcher. This is all on Jordan, mate.
Thatcher, leave
That
me
was
alone.
that was your chance to win this tournament.
I was
and
I
it's
was
all
merely
Jordan.
stating.
Yeah.
I apologize.
You should. You owe him. What was the equity of that pot? You owe him a
I
lot
still
of
rooted
dollars.
for you after figuring out you weren't the biggest stack.
Commentator's curse.
I was like, go Thatcher. Then I was like,
How do you do
I
that
don't
to your
change.
friends?
You can't state that you want something.
Yeah, and I was like, you know what? I don't change.
And then call out the 4-outer on him, can you?
And it comes.
It went
I
open.
merely meant that Ricardo needs a 5 for a straight. I didn't try to anti-sweat Thatcher. I didn't even realize in my head at the time that he wouldn't have gotten a side pot. I was thinking if the 5 came, he would have gotten the side pot. But no, there's a straight on the board.
No, it's this dealer
I'm an
right
idiot.
now. It's him.
So,
it's him.
Who needs enemies when you have friends like these? That's all we need to say.
There's a lot of backpedaling going
A lot. A lot.
So basically, what I need to flop is like a monster combo drop.
And you're
You're
dead.
always gonna
He's
have
currently, Jordan's, while ignoring us, currently messaging Thatcher, apologising, grovelling at his feet.
No, somebody just sent me a message saying, did Thatcher just lose a massive pot? I just tuned in.
Yeah, he did lose a massive pot that he should have won thanks to Jordan.
yeah, big, yeah.
How many messages do you think we can get to Thatcher saying the reason you chopped that was Jordan's fault? If anyone knows Thatcher,
Thatcher? I want you to win this tournament really badly.
How does it feel to know that you just took food out of his kid's
Shut the
mouth?
fuck up. Jackson with the king queen. I think Thatcher's going to be all in here. Ace 10 for 15 big blinds. I can see this one getting sent in. Hopefully it's an ace 10 flop.
The blind graphics are still waiting to be updated. We are playing 60, 120, which also means that the big blind counts that you see on your screen are incorrect.
Ever so slightly, yeah. The stacks are going to be out.
The stacks will be right. The big blind counts will be wrong, right?
No, the stacks will be out because they're assuming that they're putting in 100 and 100 instead of 120 and 120.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it is only by like 0.2 of a big each time.
Yeah, but still.
Thatcher finds the all-in with the ace 10.
Asking for
high.
clarification. It looks like he's going to get called. Jackson hovering those green chips. In they go. Ace 10 against king queen. And hopefully my boy Jared locates a double up here. Ace of hearts. I just want ace of hearts 8-4 is what I want.
Did you just call Jack 10 9 clubs?
Shut up.
Probably not.
Ace of hearts,
But I still
please,
doesn't
for
mean that I
Jared.
love
I'm not
it.
meant to be biased. I'm not meant to have any
Before I
biases
did
in the
though,
commentary
before was
booth, but I want the ace of hearts to come.
Jesus Christ.
Hold!
Did you want to call that Jack or
Hold, no, just hold.
just hold?
Just brick it off.
Nah, hands,
Thank you. Whew, big double for Jared. You got this, baby!
I was anti-sweating you a little bit that time.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
But I
I swear to God.
You did want me to win the big one.
I did. Well, this time I was anti-sweating. I just want to put it out there, I'll be honest.
Since I've been
A
here,
little bit, hey.
since I've been here, he hasn't really got out of line. He just sunrun it. So,
Sorry, the King 6-0, 25 big jam through small blind.
well,
Yeah,
Leon
yeah,
reckons
yeah.
he ran
After that, he tightened up. He folded. He folded King 9 suited EP. He folded Queen 8 suited from cutoff. Yep.
only seen the queen.
Yep.
You're Barack Obama.
Oh well. At least now Jared can continue being anti-sweat by Jordan for a bit longer.
Well, I had 1.5 then, so...
20 remaining, as you can see in the top right of screen. Looks like we're going to be getting rid of a large portion of Jimmy's chips.
Yeah. Seems,
For all the WO folk at home, we were railing on Jackson. We hope that he can
We
spin
just
it
thought
back up.
everyone was losing their minds. Like there was so many.
A couple
all-ins
of
out there, like,
bad spots. The play was very good in both of them. You can definitely not criticize the way that Jackson played either of those hands. I actually really liked the jam.
Yeah,
of
you
the
watch the
top with
stream. He's like,
ace-8.
he's got a set.
He just happened to run into it, and then it's
He made
definitely
a
like
good
a
check
raise
raise,
call.
and
A raise
shot
call with the
backdoor
key
flush
on
draw,
the
just as
as well. So
22 million.
just the way the cookie crumbles.
Have a quarter of the chips in 5.
The mountains are being reduced by Adrian there. He's giving him a bit of a chip up.
do you have, sir?
Not by much,
That's
though.
8. That's 8.5. Sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately for Jackson, finds himself
8,
in
10,
a
12, 14,
pretty
16, 18,
tough situation
19,
here, having
20, almost it's like 25.
biggest
now.
stacks surrounding him.
Oh my, oh, that's good. Like a third of the chips in play. I'll take a walk. Come on.
Yeah? I need to check my hand.
You check your hand.
Yeah, yeah.
And I check my hand afterwards.
Okay.
Or maybe I don't check my hand.
Okay, I check my hand.
Yeah, and then now what?
And then... Okay, fine.
Oh, Jimmy back into
He's
the
doing it
action.
again.
Jimmy is back into the action.
Good luck, sir.
Queen Jack O for 11 bigs. This is far more
This
reasonable.
is absolutely standard.
Yeah. And he will not be getting looked up by David here.
So I'm just going to go for a very quick walk out into the field. I'm going to leave you guys to it for about 5 minutes or so. I'll be back very soon.
Better, worse?
Any two cards.
Go,
Any
Jared.
two cards.
Yeah.
No doubt Jared's going to run a lot better now.
That changes things.
Bit of a hand funeral here from David.
Yeah.
Any two cards.
Probably would.
The next page jumps 18 as well.
Okay.
Any two cards. Like 7 deuce.
Like, if it's suited, yes.
But that's not any two cards anymore.
Gentlemen, I'm going to ask one really nice. Please do not bend my cards along and split them. Yeah? Or you just bent them in your hand like that. Please don't do that.
Sorry, I didn't realize that bit. Apologies.
They break like that. Please just...
Apologies.
And if we do break, we get new deck.
Now that Jordan's gone, feel free to roast him in the chat.
Yeah. Or if anyone has any questions that you want me to slightly bring up. Last stream I started bringing up his dating life. He didn't like that too much, but we can go with something else.
Apologies. Sorry.
Yeah, I got that warning the other day.
No, I mean, it's just...
Ben, you can't explain it. He's got, I think, Jordan was saying a third of the chips in play with 23 million.
I understand.
If you look at this,
Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, I understand that. So I
there's
just
what,
apologize.
4.6,
I will be more mindful of the way.
7.6, 8, 9.3, 11.9. So the rest of the table combined have 11.9 million, and he has 20 million.
They're actually quite flexible.
Let's see how flexible they are.
flexible.
Yeah, that's
Compared to the
Jared looking a bit more happier now.
Yeah.
He was a bit quiet
Yeah,
for quite some time.
yeah. A double definitely helps.
I'm exercising that.
I'm not going to look yet.
I'm guessing that's Jordan. Are you talking about Jordan?
What was Jordan apologising for? Basically, he was rooting for Thatcher in a hand, the three-way all-in, and the turn was a 6, which put a 4-liner to a straight. And he just mentioned the fact that if a 5 comes down, it will give Bono the straight. And so he says the 5, and the 5 instantly comes, giving Bono the straight, which also put a chop on the board for Thatcher. So Thatcher lost the... Bono get the triple up, and Thatcher in an absolutely commanding position ends up chopping the other big pot with Jackson. But the next hand basically righted all those wrongs.
I came out well ahead.
There's a question for you, Damo. What's the best business that you've ever been involved in?
By far my own businesses. The hardest cricket brands are hard because you need a lot of money for marketing. So if you've just got a small brand, it makes it quite difficult. But the cricket one was mostly just for the locals.
Yeah, I didn't know who had the 7 then. I was.
But all business is hard. Anyone who runs a
We were
business
like
will tell
whispering
you
like we had
business is
I
hard.
don't
Oh,
know who
yeah.
had what. I know you have
Especially
Jack,
managing
that I
staff.
know.
Yeah, Jack's is the easy one there.
Yeah, 'cause he's obviously not rejamming.
No, can't have the other two hands.
Yeah, so yeah.
Sounds like Jackson's mum might be in the chat. Good
Oh.
luck, Jackson's mum and Jackson.
With A7, you got angry and then you just launched it and then you just killed both of them.
And you beat Jack.
I would have kissed you in the head.
Oh, like Rick, I don't know what Rick's talking about. Mate.
His beard is looking particularly groomed.
With A7. You must have been killed.
We are showing love, but we also don't want to be biased. 2WA in the chat. We've got to be
happy
fair
to
to
be biased.
everyone.
I'm happy to be biased. However, I will call it as I see it.
ICM.
Fortunately, we have no control over the mics on the table. That is pure Brendan, who does all of that. And I don't think there's any particular mics on the actual players. It's just like a general mic above, so that will be picking up all the noise. So it won't be like a particular player. They might just be louder or whatever than anything else that's going on.
Is it the talking or is it the cards that the mic is picking up?
1.29 million. 1.29 million.
I've been in trouble a few times from killing my cards and letting them slap the table.
Oh, have you?
1.29 million.
Yeah, all right. So Jackson has opened under the gun with King Jack O. David Luong has in 3-bet non-all-in, leaving himself 2 bigs behind from the button. James has folded his 8-5 from the small blind. Ricardo Bono has ace-8 and will bid it. Now it's just down to whether Jackson wants to call off and run this equity. But when you click off 13 bigs with 2 pitches and then you get 3 bet, it doesn't feel great. And I think he will just bin this one. Yeah.
There's a great question in the chat, in the YouTube chat. Who is the top 3 best Aussie MTT players?
Currently, I'm assuming.
I'm assuming currently.
I mean, I think we can just state the obvious at the moment, based on results over the last year, has to be Malcolm.
You can't disagree with that. Although he did go viral with his ace-5 suited jam. He copped a bit of flack for that, but the solver will tell you it's correct.
Yeah.
Best 3 Aussie MTT players are Naz, Burn, and Trainer.
I'm assuming they mean Naj and Sam Burns.
Kale Burns?
Kale Burns. Oh, okay, yeah, Kale Burns. I was going to be shocked that they were saying Sam Burns.
Give him McCulley a shout out as well. Shout out to McCulley.
Yeah, McCulley. I mean, Yeater, Burt, Jennifer Castle.
Do you count Uwe in it?
Yes.
Technically on Hendon Mob,
He's
Melbourne
Malaysian.
based.
Oh, Melbourne based on Hendon? He's actually Malaysian, isn't he?
Adamo, obviously. One guy that doesn't get talked about anywhere near enough is Stephen Chu. He's probably top 5. Wakeman, obviously.
Wakeman, big one.
Almar.
Raggers. Rebuy or Die.
Rebuy Audi.
Rebuy Audi. Travis Endersby will always be a name that will come into this for me.
I feel like Trav, if he was an Eastern Stater, would be on top of everyone's list. I don't think anyone knows the actual effort that he puts into his study. He doesn't always play the massive buy-ins. He's happy to grind those lower stakes.
Yeah.
Big fan of Travis.
Yeah. No, completely agree.
AU Poker Finder asking, can you fill us latecomers in re how Jimmy got so many chips? So at a table, he played a hand where under the gun opened off of 45 big blinds. Jared then 3-bet the small blind. Jimmy cold called queens in the big, and then the under the gun player found the 4-bet jam for 45 bigs at the 60k big blind mark. So that was 2.5k million. 2.6 million at that stage. Jared tank folded, Jimmy called and stacked jacks. After that, he got to around 13 million by winning a lot of single raise pots. And then coming to this table, he has basically, he made 2 sets in an orbit, he stacked 3 players, he jammed King 6-0 for 25 big blinds effective at the 100k big blind mark, stacking ace jack. And he's basically just won every big pot you could possibly win. So
yeah.
That's basically how he's gotten all of the biscuits.
Joe, who has been unstoppable, he's going to be a big name in the future, for
Definitely.
sure.
I think if you're picking top 3, they have to have a results on an international stage. What do you guys think of that?
I do agree. I think you have to venture out, and he's definitely right.
I mean, if that's the case, then you kind of have to say that it's Adama, Obst, and Cal Burns, right?
I mean, Trainer.
And Trainer, of course. Like, Trainer's up there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although Macaulay's been getting more international results.
But McCulley is like such an online guy. I think a lot of guys will be shocked at McCulley's online earnings.
Yeah.
If you click on his name when he's playing on GG, it'll show the total lifetime earnings of his GG account. Pretty sure he's got over 16 mil USD in online GG earnings, which goes to show just how much of a grinder he is and how under the radar he goes. Ob's mixed game beast. Not only a mixed game beast, man, he's a hold'em beast as well. He won the 8K in the Gold Coast like it was nothing. Didn't really stress about it. He lives in Vegas now, just playing mixed games, I believe. But
and only coming back to Adelaide occasionally. But was he in the South Australian State of Origin team in the most recent State of Origin?
No.
It's not personal. No, it's not personal.
I get why.
No, it's not personal.
I know that a few. I know like Caramelicus and Stephen Chu and stuff
Yeah,
were a
it's
part of
not
that, but I don't think
personal.
Cost was. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome.
Milko's saying Oz International has
I
to
was
be
a bit
different
shocked, though.
combo to Oz National, and
I think they are two different categories.
if we are talking national, who are your three?
So if we're going to now remove
I did
anyone
say
that now
240.
plays internationally, which means,
Primarily internationally.
I mean, so do we remove Trainer? Because Trainer's, a lot of Trainer's results have been in Australia as well. Like, yeah, he's had the World Series bracelet and he's had the thing, but he just won at Aussie Millions this year. So, like,
Yeah, but he's won a bracelet and came 10th in the main. Surely that qualifies.
well,
for
that's
international.
what I'm saying. Is if we're doing two different brackets, Australians on the international stage and Australians nationally, does Trainer fit both?
Yeah, I feel like his results qualify for both because they're such big results. Like winning the Aussie Millions, I would classify that as an international result
Yep.
because so many internationals have won it. It's not a strictly Australian result.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for example, you wouldn't say an American winning in the WSOP is a national result. You know,
Yeah.
it's such a big
How
event.
many bigs
Yeah.
was it for? Oh, 9 bigs. That's a good call. Like, good. Good line.
Sean Ragazzini is definitely right up there for national players. Obviously, like Luke Martinelli just crushes everything that he touches, especially the higher buy-ins within Australia.
You tank and he just.
Burns has been doing
Oh, you haven't peeled,
killing
yeah,
it for
yeah,
years.
I will say there are a lot of Aussies that like people just do not know about because they don't go to series or they don't really do too much as far as kind of getting in front of the limelight. There are so many cash game players that just stay so far out of the limelight that like you wouldn't even mention them in top players in Australia type conversations.
I think we are specifically talking about MTT players and stuff like that. Obviously Nathaniel Hutton and Cooper Felton as well, despite the fact that Cooper can't actually win a tournament.
19 bigs to start. 250k with the ace queen suited. Ricardo with the queen 10.
Yeah, look, Hendon's not something that you can really trust in looking at, but it shows the results, right? Like, at least one thing with Hendon is when you're looking at what you're saying there online, 21 in winnings and 21 in buy-ins. Someone could have 21 in buy-ins and have $0 in winnings.
Yeah,
so
so
the
funny,
fact that
everyone's confused,
if
they're
they
like,
are
who
actually
wins
breaking
this?
even,
I'm
that's
like,
actually
I'm like, no, you
like at that stage of that level isn't actually the worst. But just because someone does have a high end and you can't say, you can't actually see the buy-ins, so you can't actually take that into account because you just don't know. And assuming that they must have 20 or $25 million worth of buy-ins to get $20 million worth of results is inaccurate.
Ace and a couple of sixes as Jimmy whips a flop. Can you believe it?
Could have been worse. Yeah.
Is this the downturn of Jimmy?
I have my doubts, but we'll see what happens. As we've got roughly 20 minutes to go of this level. What about Nielsen? It's actually an interesting question because
No set, no bet.
for the life of me, I have no idea how you would gauge that guy.
Enjoy that.
Really, like a super smart dude. If anything, to be honest, it like, actually makes me a bit sad because it's really clear to me that he has like an addiction problem, which appears to be alcohol. And what he could do, what he's doing absolutely drunk at tournaments is insane. And no one could do that. But like, if he was actually clean and sober, what he could do anyway is just insane.
Yeah, you just don't need the average massive.
Yeah.
And if you keep winning King 6, Jack, it'll happen really quick.
Well,
Mate,
okay.
you didn't have
Oh,
to
did that happen on stream? Do we see how many
That's
bigs?
weird. Let's show them. They want to see it. Okay. Let's do it.
Can we rewind it and watch it on TV again? King, the 6 on the river, right? 6 on the river? That's dirty.
All right, guys, we'll adjust the audio and stuff once we can. The issue is if we do it now, it's going to happen in 20 minutes' time, at which point these guys are going to be on a break. What I can do because that could boost the commentary sound
Oh,
on this
18.
end. You may hear a little bit of extra background noise, but overall you'll be able to hear us a little bit clearer.
Oh, I ran so bad.
I think I wrecked the shit.
We've got Cardo opening a bit over 2x from hijack with ace 8-0 off 25. Jackson's going to rip in his 8.6 bigs with 9s. And if the blinds don't wake up with anything, I would say that Ricardo's just going to call this
Yeah,
off.
because yeah.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a spot to call.
Redraw? No redraw?
Oh, they just fill in the gaps.
Looks like we are down to our final 2 tables now,
That's annoying. I was hoping that I was going to be big blind. I want the redraw.
and no redraw.
Yeah, I'm buzzing.
I don't want the redraw, that's why I just paid my... Yeah, I don't know.
You just say we haven't read
Nope.
another tournament. So yeah, it's just the other
Jim.
one's
Back
$80.
everything.
This one's 2.5.
What? He's got to hold him first.
He wakes up.
Sorry, man.
If
My
he, what
God.
if he loses this? The down swing's real.
He's got a hold.
Yeah, this has got to hold. No, it is against 9s.
He piles in the remainder.
Wait, 1 second.
And Ricardo's going to get away. But
That was
No,
somebody moving
sorry.
a chair, by the way, guys.
I am
That wasn't
holding.
from Notwithstanding.
also, we've just got to see which card that Jordan calls for. That's how we're going to know who's going to get the win.
I'm praying, I'm asking.
Who does he like better?
9s against ace king. I
He's on the flop, okay?
reckon the 9s are just going to hold on here, but we'll see what happens.
Good luck, Max.
No page
Good luck.
Certainly seems like it.
I want him to
He just put out one pink chip to match Jackson's stack.
That's brutal.
And I'm in a concede.
Let's see all 5. Ace king b9s. Jack 4-3. Turn card.
Oh my god, not like
5 of diamonds. That's a fake sweat. 7 on the end, maybe. River card is a
How did you
6.
survive that?
Jackson.
How did you
First time he
survive
lost.
that? Is the
Ever
point for
in
the
his life.
tables. Jackson's shadow boxing, doing his best Wu-Tang impression. Hold in the chat and
Now
hell
we don't like
he
any
did.
little roaches. You can play some cards.
And your favourite saying's been brought up, second from the bottom in the YouTube
No
chat.
redraw, we're just running it.
I wonder if we'll make the final table Michael Bublé tonight. What do you think of this one? If you find a double up, you find a visit from Michael, and then Michael Bublé.
Get wrecked. Three
Definitely the good
No.
one.
big chips. Get wrecked.
And the bubble is the Michael Bublé.
That's it.
No.
Yes! If somebody has 40 big blinds, they've got 40 Justins. 40 Beavers. No, that got a chuckle. Take the chuckle.
That's also a no. George's humour in WA doesn't always go.
The difference between first and second in chips. About 14 million.
Could you imagine sitting on one of the other tables with like 7-8 million, thinking that you're bossing it, having no idea what's on this other table?
Well, we've got a couple of fresh faces here. They're going to have a look at the stacks around and they're going to see the carnage that's unfolding.
They were asking before whether they were going to do a redraw at 18. Clearly not. We're just going to break one of the tables and fill them in. We will just redraw at final table.
Jared didn't look happy about it either. I reckon he's gone and asked the question. And he come back.
No, everyone dodge. Everyone
shaking
dodge.
his head.
The button comes here.
I don't blame him.
Everyone dodge.
No redraw as we are going to carry on at 18.
Do you recognise any of these new players? That's Ricardo, Jackson, and Thatcher in the 1, 2, and 3.
No, I don't.
Patrick So looks like he's been added.
Yeah, Patrick So up into the mix.
I don't know who's
Has been dealt into this spot. The other guys are at the table, but they haven't been dealt into the hand because they've been brought into the small blind, big blind position, so they have to wait for the button to pass.
Yep.
And that's why their names aren't going to be at the top just yet.
Does anyone have any support for Patrick?
As far as the table volume, guys, I have no control over that. It's purely my my producer in the background controlling that one. As we're going to see Patrick finding the raise with the ace 10 offsuit, Jimmy with king 6 suited.
Patrick would have been dominating other tables with 5.2 million. And he's just come and sit directly to the right of someone with 21. Show him how it's done, Jimmy. 3-bet him with the king 6. Was that just a flat?
Somebody says Dale Marsland's name is wrong. Seat 1, Dale Marsland.
Yeah. Sydney Dale.
Yep, Sydney Dale.
That's the joke. It's Sydney Dale.
I'll get you to grab that mic a little bit closer to you, mate. You can just literally just move this however you want. To a flop. 10-9 deuce. Time to see whether or not Jimmy's got any bluffs in him.
Patrick's gone top with backdoor flush draw.
Mark says nothing wrong with the sound on my end, so people are just being fragile.
I don't know. Because we only have right there, we're on 2. Yeah.
Patrick reaching.
Patrick's apparently a great Sydney reg. He dies regularly at APL events, though.
Rest in peace. 6 on the turn as Jimmy locates himself a pair. These guys are pretty deep, 40 bigs or so. Because it's really tilting me that Patrick's got the green chips at the back. Please put them at the front.
Yeah. Big chips at the front. I notice a lot when I come over.
Speaking of the mic, Dean.
Sorry,
Thank you.
I notice that a lot when I come over east. That people love to put if they've only got 1 or 2 big chips, like when you start a tournament with like the 25k chips, they love to put them at the bottom of their stack over east. They'll have all these big stacks of 5ks, and then they'll chuck a 25k right at the bottom.
Also, alternates 303 and lower in the jack stack.
Another 3 hours for me.
What number are you?
449.
Wonderful. Good luck. Ace of hearts on the end. Is the nut flush for Patrick? He's going to bet 575k. I lied. 675.
Will Jimmy find the bluff? He's not used to losing hands, so he might find the bluff here.
Patrick's obviously never folding. However, there is a 4 line to a straight flush. He doesn't actually have the stone cold.
No, he does just let it go. And Jimmy has lost 2 million from his peak.
That's
He had
outrageous.
23 not long ago. He's below 21.
Outrageous.
This is the downfall that we have all been wondering about.
Who else have we got on this stadium? Let's get some names.
I don't actually know the guys in seats 6 and 7.
Oh,
Or,
So I think that's David Long. I heard a story earlier.
so he was here the whole time. And I think there were 2 David Luongs, because that's not David Luong. I don't
Okay.
think.
Well,
Like
if
the
it
one
is,
from Melbourne. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't seen him for such a long time. Maybe it is.
I heard a story earlier on. Amin come into today with 1.5x average and got ruined in 3 hands
Wow.
by David,
Right.
who openly admitted to Amin that I run pure against you. So I'm lucky Amin to
Yeah.
stay out of his way.
Thanks for the info, by the way, Lachlan. I really appreciate you sending that through. Dustin Jung, our champion from last year, is still in the mix, by the way, standing up in the background in that grey hoodie. I had a look out there earlier. It looked like he had around 7.5 million, so he's flying. Not flying like, Jimmy, but doing all right. Over to the button, David with 3s for 17. Maybe that is the David Luong I'm thinking of. Either way. Do we... No, it looks like we're actually missing somebody's action. That's Stephen Smith, who was at the table earlier. So it looks like we're missing a card reader, which is not good. It's all right.
So I just got a message from Sam Sewell
Great.
saying, I didn't even say one thing about Dean or anyone ever, and I just get torched about where I live. Just putting their house on the market now.
Wait, what happened?
Me and you were giving him shit about living in Geelong.
Oh, yeah, no. I was more so about being a potential Geelong fan.
Is he a Cats fan?
I don't know. I just hate Geelong so much that
Why?
Because I'm a Hawthorn fan and I have to.
Yep.
It is definitely Melbourne crusher David. Yeah, thanks. I haven't seen him for such a long time. I couldn't really recognise him. Ricardo going to let go of the ace-5 off suit. David's going to get that zip through. I guess I've seen his brother Wilson so much around the place that I don't know. Maybe that's what I was thinking of.
What did he hold that out? Did you see it just then?
These guys have got roughly 7 or so minutes remaining of this level until we are going to be heading on a 15-minute break, I believe. Alternates 3-1-3 and lower, so we've just jumped up by 10 in the Jackstar.
What? Ace ends the nuts. We were like 5-handed. We were 5-handed, right? 600, 10.
The dealer should tell him to make sure he has the big
Mate,
chips
that's
at the
not
front.
naughty. You should have seen just on. Never mind. Yeah, naughty.
I think you are miles off on that call there. Dealer is Rampage undercover. I don't think it looks anything like
Not move
Rampage.
like blind.
No.
Miles off.
I've met Rampage. Interesting bloke. Masaki is the least Rampage person I've ever met in my life.
Yeah. Red
Phenomenal
flag.
dealer.
Great deal.
Phenomenal.
Red card.
Red card. Red card. Don't agree.
Computer suited for Jimmy. Again, not going to get in the mix.
Well, we've got a Roosters fan.
Unlucky. How are they going this year? I don't know.
I don't know. So, a new player, Dao Wu and Stephen Smith.
Over to David with 10s. He's got the 5 high stacks. I've just noticed this. He's got the chips stacked in 5s. We've been speaking about this all week.
Bust him. Someone bust him. This is gross. All right. I'm sorry, David.
Ooh, Ricardo wakes up with the ace-9 suited in the small blind.
You might be a nice person. I have no idea, but I am going to anti-sweat you hard because of that stack.
Justice for a min.
Justice for a min, who is one of my great friends.
I think this one should go in from Ricardo pretty often.
Yep, against cutoff.
IMAX going to get used.
He's going to get there as well because we are going to anti-sweat so hard. Might even bring in Jordan's
No.
ace diamond.
No.
The ace of diamonds chant.
No.
Bit of witchcraft.
No. No, I like David. I want David to win as well.
He's stacking in fives.
Not as much as Jared.
At least Jared's been stacking 20s.
Ricardo's still in the tank with this ace-9 suited. Surely it's going to be a...
Oh, he finds a fold.
And that's how he's been winning all these tournaments. Maybe he saw something.
Not by being in a knit.
Yeah. Maybe he saw something.
Fair enough.
How do you time
Mean
bank?
the
and
shoe
then
fits.
Look at the reflection off those glasses.
And now we get to see
Well, you'll see it.
few
Like,
more
He's going to get
pulse.
And we've also, like, in 20
was
minutes, he's
excited.
going
I
to
was
see
like, okay,
how
that
good a
needs to
fold
be
that was.
And David is saying, how do you time bank and then fold for one time that I want you to put it in?
Huh?
Any ladies
I'm
left in this
yeah,
game,
I
guys? Yeah, Xiao Feng Dong is actually still at our outer table. The sole lone lady remaining.
What?
I believe she prefers
Well,
to
I
go by
believe you can
Princess,
run
and
stream,
she
but
is still
that
cruising along in this one.
wild,
I had her on the feature table earlier, and you guys are going to have her at the feature table
And I
after
was
the break
going,
as
yep,
well. Not sure if we're going to have these lovely gentlemen here after the break. I think they might want to go and prepare to get into the mix.
That felt like I got scared.
Yeah, you kind of might have.
Don't know. It's up to you. You can stick around if you want. Okay.
I think he's trying to kick us out.
Nah. You guys have any questions for them before they go? Please send them through. I'm not promising you're going to get a good answer from them, but you know, it's the thought that counts.
We've still got a hell of a lot of time before we play.
Yeah,
Although I might need food.
it's a good shout. I'm getting hungry. Kind of hungry.
Apparently, so I just got sent a screenshot of the mini fantasy updates.
Yep.
My boy Travis, #1.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Only put one team in, unlike Gary Benson, who I think put 5 or 6 teams in.
Ash Warner put a bunch in as well, I think.
Yeah.
Ash Warner loves his fantasy.
Loves
Anything.
He's got a lot of side bets on as well. On the actual fantasy. A lot of side bets. Apparently, I became the guy that was the link between him and everyone, where they would. I'm in all of these chats. He's like the mutual.
You're like the
contra-
escrow.
Yeah.
Mark reckons Jimmy has trips coming. No, I reckon maybe a set though. Just got here 18 left. Wow, player must have been fast. Who's this Jimmy guy with 21 mil? Well, it's Jimmy.
I like this name that we've got in the YouTube chat. Silly Horsey.
Yeah, he's been in the mix the last few days. It's been good having Horsey's input.
Do you want to let everyone know what the chip denominations are?
Sure thing. So those of you looking at the stream, the oranges are 5,000. The reds are 25. Sorry, I take it back. The oranges are 5,000. The cherries are 25,000. The avocados are 100,000. And those lovely peaches
Peach was what I had in my
are
head.
500k a piece. And neither of these guys are going to be feeling peachy about this flop. Pocket six is still the best hand. Jared, a couple of backdoors to that jack of clubs, but I think if Jimmy fires, he's going to be letting it go. And Notable Crush is still in. Sorry to be that guy asking. You're right, Silly Horsey. At the outer table, we have Johan Lees. We have Michael Kanan. We also have Troy Sweet. I believe we have the champion of this year's event from last year being Mr. Jung. What was his first name? Yep, Mr. Jung still in there as well. Dustin, forgive me. Dustin. Yep. So there's definitely a few names out there, as well as everybody at this table as well. Yeah, Jared Thatcher, definitely a big name. Ricardo Bono as well.
What do you think about instead of the peaches, the Hardys?
No.
Look, if you look down at Discord and the color, no.
That's meant to be red. That's an Iron Man suit.
But it's pink.
No?
Is this the me
No.
colorblind again?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Man, you shut down his jokes. You can see Con in the background there, staring at the screens. The beard
Looks lost.
definitely looks a little.
I believe after this hand, depending on how long it takes, we're going to be heading on a break. We are heading on a break in 1 minute's time. So, depending on how long these guys decide to tank for, Stephen with the 10-9 offsuit, 3.5 million is giving it some thought.
If anyone doesn't know Con, his fantasy team is leading the overall fantasy comp in Glorious Bastards.
Yep. He drafted Elmar, didn't he?
He drafted
I need to go.
a lot of
He drafted Rob Obsieve.
Rob Obsieve, Dara Curtin,
Yep.
John Ulos, Ricardo Bono,
Yep.
himself, and Shane Feng Ma.
Right. Well, it looks like we're not going to get another hand, so these guys are going to stand up. And these guys are standing up, preparing to leave as they muck their way around. Let's see if anybody in the later positions are going to wake up with anything to be able to get involved with. Because we are going to be swapping this table out, so we're going to bring the other guys up. So if any of you ask who's at the outer table when we come back, just rewind it a little bit. It'll be fun. Final table's going to lock themselves up $29,835 as we fold it around to Jackson with the 5-4 suited off of 19. He's going to fold. And I think Jared's going to follow suit with the 10-5 offsuit of his own. With that, to a 15-minute break we go. Gentlemen, thank you so much for being here.
Jared flicked over, like he gave him a walk and then picked up the big blind's cards and slowly flicked them over so we could see what he walked.
And with that, we're going to head on a break, guys. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you, gentlemen, for being here. Damo and Dean.
No worries.
Good luck on the Jack Star if you get a seat in this time. Other than that, see you soon. Good luck.
Sounds good.
Good dealing. I play not so well, but
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys have a decent break. And we are going to continue onwards here in the 2.5K Centurion day number 3. But 18 players left. Time to see who is going to run away with this one now. Jade Forward's asking, who is chip leader? Where can we find the chip count for this game? So the current chip leader is at the outer table. He just moved. He's got around 21 million chips. Jimmy Chen. Yes, it's a quarter of the chips in play. No, I don't know how he got them. Yes, he's running like God. This table, getting a look at it, looks like the current chip leader is Troy Sweet with 6.8 million. Everybody else, though, is pretty short across the board. Nobody with piles. Craig Bennion with 37 big blinds is sitting in second. Silly Horsey with a Norm Macdonald reference. It's far too late in the night for that, mate. You got to hit me with my sanity, isn't it, at an all-time low? All in from Yihun Lim. No standing on the steps. Dustin with the ace-10. This jams for 14 blinds. With Tanya cheering on for Craig, likewise for Manda. Craig has won 3 trophies already, and the fact that he's making a run in this event as well is quite incredible. Over to Hui Liang, who is probably going to be putting the chips in here with his ace-queen. Probably should do. Counting down. He is going to find the jam. And Yihun Lim is in rough shape. And let's see all 5 ace-queen v king-queen. There's a king on the flop. Needs to fade aces. Turn card is the 6 of diamonds. No diamonds for the ace-queen. It's an ace and an ace only on the end. Can he fade it? No, he cannot. Brutal river card. We say GG's to Yuhan Lim, or Yehun Lim, excuse me.
You don't want an easy way.
A visit from Barry on the end. Brutal.
No one had a diamond there? Was that 4 diamonds on the tip?
No one had that.
No one that was... No, yeah. I think everyone else had a diamond.
Thank you, you had to.
Jack for Dustin. Action folding around to Xiafang Dong. Princess with deuces in the big blind. Has to put in one big blind to try and make a set. She's getting a pretty good price. I think she should. Has any of the major games Jack main sent been won twice by the same person? Not at the APL. Oh, at the APL Million, no. But there have been guys that have won a Jack Star at the APL Million that have won a Jack Star elsewhere. So Ken Demlakian has won 2 Jack Stars. As we see Queen Jack 10. Open ender for Hui Young. Dustin with middle pair. And as far as 2 Jack Stars outside of the APL Million, yeah, there have been people that have won 2 Jack Stars. There have been people that have won 2 Centurions, etc., etc. $220. With Jung going to put in the call. Another Jack on the turn is a massive one for Dustin. Silly Horsey, I am not sure. If you don't think that the players behind are going to be aggressive enough to be jamming on you, then yes, it's giga punting. Oh, not giga punting, but yes, it's probably losing. And I can see here that it probably is not going to be the best, as we see the Jack of Clubs on the turn was actually good for a straight flush draw for Hui Yang. I didn't notice that. So he does pick up clubs as well. 1.1 million from Dustin with trips. Yes, he's going to put in the call. So to the river we go. Which is the 8 of diamonds, a straight on the end for Hui Yang. Bit of a brutal one for Dustin. Slides down to 15 big blinds, and he's got roughly a 2/3 size pot bet on the river remaining.
$350 and lower, 350.
Check, check, and the 10-9 is going to win a chunky one. Dustin kind of looking at the board in disbelief, not too stoked with it. He goes down to 15 Justins. Hui Yang up to 7.2 million now. Kings for Troy. He's going to find the open off of 42 blinds.
And there's the best color for pick and roll, 360.
Oh my goodness, Xiaofeng Dong with pocket nines. This one should probably go in. She's only got 9.4 big blinds, and Craig wits up with ace king. My God. She does slide it forward. Craig, ace king is going to be putting chips in, but is he going to rejam? If he rejams, Troy's going to be beating him into the pot. He does. And snap from Troy. Cards on their back. Troy not wasting any time, and I'm upstanding. This is a big, big pot. Obviously not big relative to the stack that Jimmy has at the back, but there's over 11 million chips in the middle right now. Pocket kings, pocket nines, ace king offsuit. Let's see who comes out on top. Xiaofeng Dong, or Princess, needs a 9 to stay alive. Let's see all 5 here. 9's at risk, and ace king offsuit at risk as well. The flop. Jack 8-3. No help to the ace king right now. Turn card is a 9. Xiaofeng Dong turns his set. She's staying alive right now. The river is a 10. Xiaofeng Dong locates the triple up. Troy finds the elimination of our very good friend Craig Banyan. He's won 3 trophies. This is not going to be his 4th. And Troy Sweet wins a big side pot, up to 9.3 million chips. And the crowd is stunned in the background. Xiaofeng Dong up to 4.9 million. And she looks like her heart's beating out of her chest. She's absolutely stoked. But that means we are going to be losing Craig Banyan in 17th position. I'm going to have to sit back down and calm down a little bit. All smiles in seat 8. This looks like she's slapping herself to make sure that she is in fact awake. This isn't a dream.
You got big stock on the side. Yeah. Yeah, the 9.
Down to 15 now as I've officially won another bet. Woohoo! Ace 5 offsuit for Shuffling Dong. Finds the raise from the button. It's the alts for Jackstar. You're able to see that if you check the playapl.com website. But let me have a look for you. 1 sec. $4.25 and lower.
When the hands got to go, I was just going to go ace. Yeah. And mine's bad, but it's not.
Stefan's asking, did Troy win the Centurion or main last year? Neither. I believe he won the Jackstar. However, I could be wrong about that. I believe one of the brothers won the opening and the other one won the Jackstar. I think. I could be wrong. Not sure. We're going to find out together. Few hands here. Johan with the ace queen offsuit. Chris with 16 bigs and ace jack is wondering whether or not it's his time. $11.50 is the announcement. What he means is 1.15 million. No, $8.50 is what he said. Forgive me. It's a very small 3-bet out of position. Dustin eyeing him off. Silly's asking if they're playing down to an FT tonight. So what I got told is that we were going to be playing down until 12:30 local time, roughly, and then returning at midday tomorrow. Unsure if that is going to be for FT, so we're going to stop at FT. So I guess we're going to see what time we get to that point tonight. Johan getting a look at his stack. It is ace-queen. He's going to make it 2.5, so he's going to virtually jam. Chris, facing this action, what is it going to be, sir? Shout out Krusty's in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. Welcome. He's going to find the 3-bet fold. So Johan's going to stick around in this one for a little bit longer.
1 second. 3 seconds.
Johan's turn to wake up with kings as Troy, with the 6-8 suited, I expect him to just fine defend. So it looks like we're being rejoined by somebody. Never knew how to rock up to work on time in his life, so I'm just going to pause things. Welcome back, Dean Cox. What can you tell me?
What I ate?
What did you eat?
I had a pesto chicken sandwich.
Sounds delicious.
It was pretty good. It was very hot though. You know when like you get grilled cheese and it just comes straight out, like it sticks to the roof of your mouth.
Yeah, it burns it and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was it was still pretty good. And then I also had a carrot cake.
Yum. I like both of those things. It sounds delightful. So we've had some developments. Troy won a gigantic pot, busting Craig Bannion. Check on the flop. 7 of clubs at turn is what the kids call gigantic.
I love that check back from Johan. Not a lot of cards are bad cards for him, but he knows that the range favors Troy in the big blind with most of his range, excluding the kings. So he's going to be able to really get some reward here. However, it is one of the nicest turns in the deck for Troy.
He's going to bet 400. Johan with these kings facing this bet.
That's an outrageous call by Silly
The call
Horse.
comes out from Johan. River card is a 9, so it does brick off.
Let's go, Johan.
Is Troy going to empty the clip here?
I feel like he has to.
I mean, he's got the SPR's. It's like a roughly 2x SPR, or 2 SPR if you want to say it correctly.
How much has he got behind 8 million? I wouldn't be surprised if we see a hefty 2 million chip bet.
Time Bank's going to be used. He's got the 6 of clubs, so he does block the 5-6s of the world to an extent. However, having clubs isn't too nice. You'd rather unblock the King 8 suiteds, the Ace 8 suiteds, and stuff like that are going to call turn fold river. Wonder if he's going to think about that, and I don't think he's going to expect the overpairs to be checked on the flop.
No.
It looks like he's reaching for... Oh.
What I said 2 million.
Yeah, he goes with slightly over pot.
1.7.
1.7.
Basically pot.
60% of Johan's stack, and I think Johan's just going to call.
Yep.
Troy with 8 high. He's going to lose a substantial one. Johan up to 6.5 million, the most chips he's had so far in this tournament. So a very, very nice turn of events for Johan there. Very nice flop check as well.
We've got a question here for you, Jordan. What is SPR? Super pressure risks?
Yeah, I mean, might as well. SPR stands for the stack to pot ratio. So the amount of chips you have in the stack behind compared to the amount of chips in the pot in the middle. It's an amount that's usually calculated to try and figure out whether or not it's going to be effective to jam on the river.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Usually if you size up in a way that gets the stack to pot ratio to 1 on the river, you're doing a pretty good job as far as kind of preparing yourself for river decisions to apply a lot of pressure to your opponent if needed.
Definitely. Jesse Gordon said he wasn't a fan of that bluff. I actually didn't mind that bluff from Sweet. When Johan checks back, and Johan did a good job of checking back kings, he's generally not going to have those middling pocket pairs because they need some protection. He's going to have a lot of ace high, and the flop favored the range of Sweet. So the lead on the turn is good. He had a lot of equity, and then he ends up on the river with 8 high, blocking the straight, which is obviously extremely unlikely from Johan's range anyway. But you kind of get there and river have 8 high. You don't really want to check back and just let king high check back or with the clubs or something along those lines. So I really didn't mind it. That's why I expected. Why I said I thought it was going to put out 2 million, and he put out 1.7. I honestly do not think that King KK from Johan played that poorly. I think Johan played that very well. I really liked his check back. He's probably going to range check that flop, and that includes some of his very strong hands. Probably the hands you're going to see bets from him are his 8s and 9s that need some protection, and as well as some other weak holdings, maybe Jack 10 and stuff like that just wants to see if he can shut down the pot then.
Jamie Evans says he's Stone Bubble 3 tournaments this series. The jeers and heckles from the crowd as you do the walk of shame is so not SPR. That's brutal.
Let the young guys laugh.
Ados reckons that Johan is a gangster. I reckon you are a boat-looking boy.
Have people said
You're a boat-looking boy?
Yeah, he'll get it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Did you see the needle? I just point out there's a needle to me right above that comment.
Usually they don't let you blast.
I mean, it's a fair question.
Yeah. That's Chris Scully of 3 years ago, like 6th place in the main event fame. However, you will not be able to find it on Hendon because he gets all his Hendon records deleted.
Oh, really? What a lovely guy.
Baby.
Congratulations. Did it hurt?
How is Amy? No, not Amy. Amy's Philly's baby. Too many people having babies. What is Monty's baby's name? Anna. I knew it was an A starting one. How's Anna doing, Monty? Take on phones at the feature. At APL feature tables, I'm fine with it because APL you can't see it here, but they've got a couple of screens around showing the delay that we're literally seeing. So they've got the stream straight up there with no sound. So they can get all the information themselves and see it all. Other places where they don't have that set up, I don't think phones should be allowed because you get a lot of advantage having friends watch it and then feed you information. And I know I have seen that like APO, for example, don't allow any phones when you're on a feature table at all. And I have not sat for my second bullet yet, Daniel. I think I'm about 40 away or so. But I'll probably... I don't know. I don't even know what time that's bagging, to be honest. I might even look at trying to get in with like an orbit to go or something like that, just so I have a seat and a bag ready to go first thing tomorrow.
Johan with the ace-10 of clubs. How many entries in the Jack Star? I believe we've crossed 1,200.
Insanity. What was the... Do you remember what it was last year?
1543.
I'm going to smash that. You think we'll get 2K?
Don't think so.
Right. So Johan's flattered in the big after sweeps open. Johan's in check.
Dean, I'm really sorry. Something's actually popped up. Do you mind if I duck out for a little bit and leave you in charge?
Take whatever time you need.
Thank you, mate. I'll be back.
What a time for me to step in. I'm expecting Johan to stick around for at least one bullet. He's probably got he's got a strong hand, even without hitting anything. He's got some ace highs that's going to be good here a lot of the time. And even if it's not, he's got some backdoor equity as well. It's way too strong a hand to hold to one bet. That club is very nice. Now, Johan has a choice here. being the big blind, he can definitely look at leading the 6 or rather than checking, because he's more likely to have that middling pair with the flush draw. So he can look at leading and seeing if he can take it down. But as you can see by the graphics, it does have like a huge advantage in this hand. Troy Sweet is drawing to 4 outs now. That is very correct, Craig. Everyone, the final 18 were in the field bonus. It has gone check. So from fantasy points, they are getting a lot now. Now, does Johan want to lead his ace high here? Can he get called by worse? The reason you got to think about some of these things is what is Johan doing with 4-5 and some stuff like that, and he does this win with ace high. How is Mr. Craig Abernathy doing? Stephen Smith still in. I am unsure. He is on the outer table if he still is. Will the winner be decided tonight? To be honest, I doubt it. I'm expecting this to go to an unscheduled day 4. Johan, small blind, queen 9 of diamonds. However, Liang is going to open up the queen 8 suited on the button with 43 bigs, which is very reasonable. Looks like he's gone to about 3.2, or did he go a little bit bigger? Yeah, 320k. I mean, it's always a struggle wanting to get accommodation for APL Millions. It's just such a popular time. I do believe that there was some changes in the rule, some of the areas' rulings around short-term rentals. And Johan whips in the 3-bet here from small blind with queen 9 suited. Peter Stott is going to run away with Jack 5-0, and I would suspect that Hoi Liang is going to get out there as well. Lovely raise here from Johan. I might wax lyrically about Johan a little bit. I am a big fan of his play. Monty is also trying to troll me a little bit because we got our Airbnb cancelled twice on us. What is this from Liang? The 4-bet to 3.1 million. It's a little big. 4-bet goes in position, but my God, does this take some heart? Holy bejesus. Holy bejesus. I do not have the heart for that against a player like Johan. Ooh. That is dumb 4-bet.
I don't know your friends from Milan. Changes everything. 4-bet everything you said.
Yeah, just for you.
Yeah.
Hey, that is definitely going to get some fans for Hoy.
Sorry about that. I just had a personal matter I needed to deal with. Got myself a schnack and a Red Bull on the way back, just so that I can continue on throughout the evening.
You just missed a hand.
A hand?
Like, so, Hoy opens button, 2 big blinds, Queen 8 suited. Johan 3-bets him to 1.2 million from small blind with Queen 9 suited.
Yep.
Big blind just folds. Hoy goes, I'm not done with this yet. 4 bets, Queen 8 suited to 3.1 million, and Johan bins his Queen 9 suited.
Wow. Some aggressive poker being played as Dustin's going to pile in ace 8.
Dustin has the 8s, and he does all in with the 8s, and Troy has folded the ace 8. But we'll let Jordan get reacclimatized.
From Adelaide. Almond?
I'm glad you're enjoying the commentary, Craig. Yes, it definitely not only takes a lot of heart, but takes a lot of guts too.
That's actually so true. I told you, I don't know what I'm doing.
Small blind bins. One more person for Dustin to get through. And our final female is in the big blind. And we're still just waiting for the imagery to catch up. Still showing Troy's fold. We didn't get to see what the small blind is or what Zhao Feng has. She is contemplating the decision.
Tim says, I reckon Andy showed him the cards afterwards as well for some extra table cred. Wow. There you go. Pretty crazy.
All your queens were dead, though.
Were they?
They got folded right. You've got to put your money in behind queen 1.
That's true. I've done it a few times.
Dustin waking up with the 7-deuce-0 under the gun. Unfortunately, it is not the 7-deuce-0 game. And
Quick-
there's 15 bigs.
Quick shout out to Paddy Russell. I made a bet with him earlier on today that we were going to get to below 16.5 players by the conclusion of play today.
You have won that bet.
Easiest beer of my life.
Yep. Did you get paid your beer from the bet last night? Of whether we would get to the bubble, like in the money or not?
No. Who was that with? That was with
Jamie?
It was with Jamie. He's off today, so I'm going to have to get him tomorrow.
You are going to be racking up some beers by the end of this
Yeah,
series.
I'm going to have to. Players party is going to be fun. Did you want some crackers, sir?
I am good. I just ate.
Of course, you just had dinner. Forgive me.
You're welcome, mate. You got a lot going on.
Yeah. 8's for Peter on the button with 13 beavers. I think this one's probably just going to go in.
How much does the chip leader have? I have no idea, Craig, but he did have 20 million when he was on the table.
Yeah, I think he's hovering around 21 milli, Craig. He had a quarter of the chips in play with 20-something players left, so he's been flying.
There is probably about 15 minutes left of this blind level stream time. They're into the new blind level in real time. I have just discovered a new secret skill that Jordan has.
1.1, 1.5, 1.5.
You opened that packet very quietly. That was impressive.
Yeah, I did commentary with the great Liam Murray in Korea once, and I became very aware of how loud certain background noises were because he had there's like a free drink fountain there to be able to get soft drinks from, and he would get Pepsi Maxes with ice, and you'd always hear him shaking into the background. So ever since then, I just try and be as clear and as minimal as far as noises I'm making in the background when I've got microphones that are live.
Yep.
Yeah, like you'll probably see that when I'm moving my chair and stuff, I pick it up instead of dragging it. So.
Yep. I've definitely given Liam some shit before on stream when he's making a lot. He's always got noises going on at home. He's got a full house, but he always seems to have a fan on him or something.
5 and 6 is a bit yucky, but even then he might still get paid off.
What was dinner? Tell us about the dinner. Oh, you already did. You told us a little bit about it.
It was nothing
exactly dinner.
special.
It was more of a snack kind of.
It was a snack.
As Peter has found the 3-bet and been jammed on by the Queen Jack suited. Queen Young taking no prisoners. This is going to be a flip. We've got 13 players left, top right of screen.
This feels fake. I don't think this is a real flip. I think Queen Jack just wins this like 80% of the time, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. But maybe this is the time that the 8 of hearts just peeks its head out and we find the full Michael Bublé. What's that?
Nothing.
Wind?
It was just me being excited that you called a card.
Oh, that shot straight flush draw.
That is the flop to try and hold. This is going to be a really brutal Queen of hearts.
No, I said 8 of hearts.
I know, but I said it's going to be a really brutal Queen of hearts.
Yeah. Let's see if he can fade it. River card. Deuce on the end and full double up for the pocket 8s. We remain at 13. Dustin and Chris now 15 bigs and 12 bigs respectively are our two shorties.
1.5, 25.
It is pretty incredible. So you were saying Dustin won this last year?
I believe so, yes.
That's an incredible back-to-back run. Like, no matter what he spins this to, first and final 2 tables is an incredible back-to-back in a field of 780 runners.
Sending a message. What's your name? Andy. Johan.
Everyone telling me you're a good player.
You talk to the wrong people. You gotta get better
Even someone still in Ireland.
Huh?
Even someone still in
Average stack right now is around 6.3 million chips, guys. So, looking at almost 40 bigs. Next blind level is going to be 100, 200, at which point it'll be around 31. So,
And this table shows how big an impact our chip leader is having. The chip average, Jordan just said, is 6 million. The 3 chip leaders on this table are at 6 million. So if the 3 chip leaders on this table have the average, that's how much that giant stack is affecting everything. It is just outrageous.
8's for Johan. Peter with the 3s going to pass it up after his double.
Smart man. Is that a golfing cap that he's got on? Like a Masters or something?
It looks like
PGA?
it looks like the US with like a golf green on top of it.
Yeah, with a flag. You much of a golf fan?
It's actually interesting you ask. Earlier on, we had Josh Norfolk in here. He's a player from the Gold Coast you may have met around the...
I haven't, but I think I heard that he was on the PGA Tour as a caddy or something,
Yes,
right?
yeah. But he was originally an amateur. As a teenager, he was playing, and he was very, very good. And he played poker for a while and ended up dedicating kind of 5 or 6 years to it. Fell out of love with it, got a call, and was over at the PGA caddying, which is insane.
Sick, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, hearing about his story and kind of the travels that he's been on, it's been amazing. Ace Queen goes in from Chris, and I think Johan's going to end up looking this one up.
Yeah, definitely. What is that? 13 bigs. Yeah, 13 bigs. So, it's just too small for Johan to do anything but we're going to be dead sometimes, you're going to dominate sometimes.
People are confirming that it is, in fact, the Masters logo, so it shows how little I know about golf.
I said Masters, for sure.
No, you said golf logo.
Yeah, then I said Masters or PGA.
No.
But you also, I now can see the word Masters on the side of his hat.
Yep. 1.9, 13 bigs. He's going to put the call in and flip it over, and flipping they are.
We've got a question from Stephanie in regards to how do you get paid, cash or bank transfer? For some of the smaller payments, they'll give you cash. However, and then all the big ones are bank transfer. However, at any time you can ask for a bank transfer because I don't really like them cash, and they will be more than happy to transfer me the money whenever you want.
Oh, big flop for the Ace Queen. Gut shot. So any Ace King or Queen will give him the best hand. Okay. It's the 4 of diamonds, no help. Needs to fade 8 outs once. Can he do it? Ooh, Queen of Spades on the end, and that is brutal. Johan unable to find the hold. Chris up to 26 big blinds now. Johan down back to 25 of his own. Cheeky Boys Racing. Who is it? Who is it actually behind that account? Because I know that Cheeky Boys Racing is Jack Nicholson and others, but Jack Nicholson himself was on his account earlier. So who actually is on that account?
I just assumed it was one of your mates.
It is, in a way, yeah. Or is Jack just double posting from 2 different accounts like a lunatic schizophrenic? Oh, what number were you, by the way?
4.
You're seated.
They're in the 5s, are they?
Yeah.
Cool.
Ah, it's Bosky. There we go. I was trying to remember it. Nice of you guys to go purple and support Fremantle. Not by choice. What's overall chip lead stack? Again, around 21 or 22 million.
All right. Zhao Fang with the ace king in the cutoff. She ain't folding this one. Johan looks like he's got himself an iced along black.
Yum. That's my go-to. Vanilla ice long black.
Vanilla ice long black.
Yep.
You just need that bit of sweetness, so it's not
Yeah.
too bitter.
Yep.
They can get pretty bitter, those long blacks.
Yep. And so can I.
Apparently.
Apparently.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
They're normally pretty sweet.
No. I usually wouldn't need vanilla.
No.
My mum says that I'm sweet enough. Yeah.
But speaking of sweet, Troy has looked
Whoa! Dean with the segue. I love it.
the king at 4.
Jack 110-5 as Xiaofeng Dong locates herself a Broadway gut shot draw. Or a gut shot Broadway draw. Broadway sounds weird one way, but not the other. Anyway.
We've got a question here, Jordan. Is it random who goes on the feature table?
I want to see what 8x.
Yes. Yes, it is.
So you have no influence at all?
Oh, no.
I didn't think so. No. Nah, so they just pick a table, and then it generally rotates each break.
Yeah.
To give people some fresh views about who, like from observers' perspective, but also to for the players to not have to be on there and put up with the lights and the chairs and stuff like that. Like you can see Johan trying to cover his eyes from the lights there with his deep blue hat.
You ever read a question and wonder if you've had a stroke?
No,
You
but I
smell
do.
burnt toast.
Yeah. I do read questions and wonder whether it's people's first day on Earth. But
Mark, I'm sorry, mate. I don't know what you're asking.
Mark, the one that said about the try to spell breakfast.
Yeah.
It's one of my wife's favorite comments. Is just like, I'm just running out here with everyone that's their first day on Earth.
My favorite is two brain cells battling for third. It's a good one.
Yep.
Johan going to find the fold. Peter with the Jack 9 suit is going to get in the mix. Xiaofeng Wing's best dressed award on this table. Yeah, you know what? Yes, I agree. Brazen says so. It's just another table like in a normal tourney. Yep, that's absolutely correct. These guys aren't getting special treatment. In fact, it's probably a little bit of a handicap for them to be on the stream because everybody's going to be able to see how they are playing.
Some people like the stream, some people don't. Some people like being able to get... I really like being on stream because I can then talk to people about it. Like I was on stream for Centurion in Adelaide at APLPT and then was able to do a big review session with Quilly about it and look at mistakes and learn from it and stuff like that.
Have you had coaching with Crilly specifically, or was it just like a friendly kind of...
Friendly kind of thing. But he does do a lot of coaching.
Can they refuse to sit there if they don't want people to see how they play?
No.
No.
No. Have people been able to refuse seating?
Usually at series that I've gone to in Asia, they've had to sign a waiver to allow them to have their likeness videoed, photographed,
And so
stuff like
someone
that.
refuses to do that.
Technically, we haven't done that, as we have seen an all-in and a call. We've lost a player in seat number 2. That looks like Jackson.
It is Jackson.
Is out of here. His Jack 8 of hearts, no good for a set of deuces on ace deuce 6-2 hearts. 4 on the turn, Jack of spades on the end as we say GG's.
And to the last WA player in the Centurion. Your boy Thatcher's still there. And for anyone that's
I will
asking...
say he's pretty short, though.
Yeah, for anyone that's asking who is on the other tables, you can see it right now.
There they are.
There's an only hand.
That guy, Jimmy, Patrick, and Thatcher.
Pick me, huh?
And it looks like there's actually only 5 guys out there.
That was your first buff in the series.
So, Jordan,
Your Blair
do you like Tiki Gaka?
What?
I don't know either. That's why I asked you.
Endgame Airlines sounds like something you hear on air crash investigations. Shirley Uncle does another 4-bet soon. Really woke me up. Don't call me Shirley. Daniel says, like when I ask you about a poker spot thing.
You smell something was up or you...
No.
Exactly.
Until
I don't
saw
coach in Daniel, but I'm more than happy to give feedback.
It was very complicated yesterday. If I didn't have a hand,
Fucked
to do
up, son.
anything, but even I might have had value fault.
Suffering with a really good observation that I can't say out loud.
You went for a half.
Haley says, is Jimmy still cheerleader? Yeah, he's got his bonbons in his pocket. He's going to stand up in a second and start cheering. Yes, he's still the chip leader as far as we're aware. Go team!
Yay! Defense. Defense.
Yeah, let's go Jimmy. He's our man. If he can't do it, Jared can. Go Jared! King 7 off Super Johan in the big. We're going to see him find the defend here. You can tell that we're reaching the delirious hours of the stream. He's just excited to be there.
1.1.
Oh, that's sorry. Johan's decided to find the 3-bet bluff with the King 7 off suit. Takes it to 1.1 million, and Chris is not going to be responding kindly. Looks up at the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So say the line, Bart. He does. Oh, not yet. The blinds have ticked up. We are now playing 100, 200. Anthony Wen asks what the buy-in was, as the jam does get made.
2,500 Australian dollars.
Well, 1,013 British pounds, as somebody asked me yesterday. They asked me, what was the buy-in for this in English? And I said, I don't know. 1,313 pounds and 70 pence, roughly. I don't know, depending on the time of day and the and the oil price. In you know.
Yeah.
It was an
So I saw a joke on Facebook earlier.
It was a proper one.
So
This was like a 200.
when you say someone has
was it alternate 480?
when you say someone has summer teeth,
Yeah.
some are there, some aren't.
Oh my god.
So we're gonna
You bluff me too.
It's like yeah, it's good. I love those kind of simple one-liners, like and I love jokes that you don't expect from the setup. And one of my favorite things that Norm Macdonald ever did was he had a joke. He had a joke that went. Recently, I went and saw my doctor, and he said, "You are fat." And I said, "Well," he said, "How fat?" And he goes, "Well, if you don't stop doing what you're doing, and you slow down your eating, you could have a heart attack or a stroke."
So I'll finish it.
3 a.m.
Everyone's like,
I'll still say the stick left.
That's it? Where's the joke? And he goes,
Like if you can't make it all
"What do you
the
mean?"
way,
It's
there's
like,
no
"Oh, I was
point
expecting a
playing.
joke." It's like, "From a cardiologist?"
He's
He's not a comedian.
We should start at 9. So straight to go.
10-7 for Dustin in the hijack.
That's a big day.
Dustin has been doing that over the course of the last orbit or so. Hasn't really won many hands. Nikos says Thatcher and the chip leader on an outer table with 13 left seems like a waste. They were on here before. We can't have them hog the limelight, guys. We've got to share the cameras around to these beautiful folks.
And you guys keep asking who's on the other table anyway.
Yeah. Norm Macdonald hasn't made a funny joke in years. Yeah, he really fell off recently. He hasn't been funny for at least 4 years. His son went on his podcast once and said, "I'm on a seafood diet.
I see food and I eat it.
I see food, and if it's a fish, I eat it."
Now, we could definitely see a check raise from Dong here if Sweet does c-bet. It's a nice combo with the gutter and the backdoor flush draw. And we know that if Sweet does c-bet, it will get through if Dong elects to do it. And it looks like it's back on her, so I would expect to say that we're just waiting for the graphics to catch up and that Sweet has put a little c-bet out there. Probably in the range of 1 1.25, 1.5 bigs. No, and she just flats this one, maybe because of ICM. although they're not on a pay jump right now. Turns the 9, which is actually a bad card for Dong. She turns second pair, but so does Sweet.
Not as bad as the Norman Chad fall off. I don't know about that.
Did he fall off a chair?
I don't know. I get it. All right, Mark's back at it. What does 14 big blinds mean when they have 2.8 million chips? How is calculate? Well, the big blind is worth 200,000, and 2.8 million divided by 200,000 is 14. Hang on. Yep. Yep, no, that's right.
However, doesn't that mean because there's a big blind ante that they only have 7 bigs?
Ben, that is hectic. Dude, you can't say stuff like that.
I don't think he has a
No,
freak
he
head.
doesn't.
His head's completely normal. If anyone starts calling him Bobblehead Johan, that's too far.
Cheeky Boys Racing says, what's a big blind? Go to sleep, Bosky.
Just go. Get somebody.
Check, check. And Xiaofang is going to show down the 9-8 and is no good.
Lost minimum, but could have won the hand had the check raise happen on the flop.
Oh,
with that
God.
card out.
Everybody's joining in now. What's a poker card? What's a small blind?
Yeah. You know, when you're the
Who's harder?
first person to come up with that joke, it's funny.
Yeah.
When you're the third, it loses a bit.
Yeah. You want to hear the joke of the day?
Sure.
Did you hear about the mathematician who suffered from mathematical constipation?
No.
You have to work it out with a pencil.
That might have been a long process.
Mm. Yeah. Not quite to the point. Wait. 12 left. 780 entered. Top prize in this one, you can see at the bottom of the screen. 368,565 Australian dollar dues. It looks like we're going to be changing up some chippies. Timmy Dixon says day 4, you reckon? I know. As in, I don't reckon, I know.
Oh, 100%.
Nick McLean said there's no big blind, it's only Beavers. You got that right. Noel reckons it's time for a crowd camera scan.
Plumley, did you hear about the blind cucumber?
No.
I don't know the rest of the joke. This is from Cheeky Boy Racing. I'm waiting for the rest of it to come through.
No, that's not cute.
I read it. I think my one's better.
Now I want to know the answer to that one and the cucumber joke. I know the knight that invented that, Cheeky Boys. Team's glasses are on as well. Krusty's asking if Trav is still in. Unfortunately not. He is in the Jack Star. Cheeky Boys, I didn't hear about the blind one, but I did hear about the cheap one. It was a total rip-off. Did Troy win this last year? No, I believe he won the Jack Star. Or maybe Jack won the Jack Star.
I think Jack won the
I think Jack won the Jack Star and Troy won the opening.
They tag teamed the whole series.
What's a Southport shot? Go to sleep, Michael. Flop. 5 window ace, 10 behind. Two pair for Johan.
Let's go. And the backdoor nut flush draw versus 9 high. But can he get any action? Can he find a way to get Chris to put any money in this pot? We've lost Jordan over here, guys.
Dear.
He's losing it about the chat.
So apparently Troy won the Jack Star. Thank you, Brickers. I wasn't sure which twin did what last year. They seem to do so much.
They did a lot. And he takes it down Johan back to 17 bigs.
Yeah, another rack.
Yeah.
250 or Double check that.
They're just different ways of looking at poker, whether you're looking at how many big blinds you have or what the M is. Most people these days don't use M. It's a bit of an outdated way of looking at it because you're trying to look at how many orbits you'll survive, and people just don't look at it that way. They look at how many big blinds you have and what ranges you should be doing to be profitable based off that.
Yep. You never watched wrestling, did you? I've come up with a joke on the spot that only a very specific niche group of wrestling fans are going to understand.
Probably not the audience.
Yeah. The twins were conceived watching WCW Nitro back in the 90s. They were watching the NWO, and they saw Too Sweet. And so Jack and Troy. It's a reach.
I told
12 left. We had a $120 self-dealt live stream. No, we don't.
No, we definitely don't.
We used to live stream the $180 main event, and that was something. That was something. Del Marsland, this Dean guy commentating, finished second in the Aussie Millions. Yeah, you'd think he would be off on holiday or something. Huh?
The running joke that I'm Dean Black.
Oh, yep, that's fair.
Jordan keeps up with
I forgot that Dean came second in that. Anyway. Too niche with the WWE? Yeah, it's a pretty niche one. Dean should have picked up on my comment just before about the Prestige, considering his wife is a movie critic. I mean...
I don't know what you want me to say.
Are you watching closely?
I'm... Well,
Chris Lee with
based on
Pocket...
me reading...
That's a movie reference. You won't get it. 9's for
Based
Chris.
off the Chris Lee?
Yep.
I've seen it. It's a good movie.
Great movie.
Very good movie.
Yeah.
Another Nolan special, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Very early Nolan one.
Yep, 2006. Johan Cena. Daniel, you probably missed the joke, but that's all right. It wasn't a very good one. When's the main event? A couple of days. 2 days? 3 days? 4 days?
Saturday's day 2.
Mm-hmm. Friday, we're going to have... Cheeky Boys reckons The Prestige is a top 3 movie of all time. Disagree. I don't even reckon it's a top 3 Nolan. Anyway.
Top 3 Nolan?
Memento, Inception, Oppenheimer for me. I haven't seen Odyssey yet. Interstellar and Inception probably.
I have
swappable.
Definitely Inception, Interstellar, maybe Odyssey, maybe...
Silly Horsey with another Norm joke. That's one of the best. Why do dogs always run at the door when the doorbell rings? It's hardly ever for them.
No WA players left. We
just lost Jackson.
Jackson
with the next. Ace King 6. These 9s are the best hand right now.
Odyssey, Interstellar, Inception. That's a pretty strong top 3. I would agree.
You don't have Oppenheimer in the top 3?
No, I don't. I thought it was...
Oppenheimer was brilliant.
I don't think it was brilliant. Okay. I thought it was okay.
Okay.
I think part of it was the amount of hype that it was getting, though.
Getting a look at the outer table. Looks like plenty of chips are being piled into the middle. Jared Thatcher no longer seated.
We have
so
11.
we have lost a player. Dark Knight Prestige Odyssey. I reckon Dark Knight is good. Overhyped. Who's a good director you don't vibe with? Roman Polanski.
Your reserve debt value of produce 100 come back. Up to reserve 505.
To be honest.
Good director I don't vibe with? Lars von Trier.
Reserve come through.
Good director I don't vibe with?
Are these
I had another one in my head. I can't remember what it is now.
Are they less bright?
No, we need them because or else it'll be too dim on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I understand they're
On the
very...
TV, it looks super bright still. Like, you can see us, like, super
Yeah,
clear. So I know, I've seen a dark stream before.
Yeah.
But I still...
Has it been a great movie out of America since The Towers came down is probably the single worst take I've read in my entire life. Neil's asking if the FT will be 10-handed. No. We will definitely be 9-handed. Is this game ending tonight? Maybe.
Negative.
Maybe not. Who knows?
I know.
It's not.
Yeah, that was a terrible comment about movies coming out of the US.
Yeah, it's just bad.
Don't
It's
get me
just
wrong, like, there's a lot of big budget flop, but there is a lot of quality movies. People just need to go looking for them. People just hear about the stuff that's really heavily marketed. I know my wife's a big fan of the studio A24.
Oh, A24 is brilliant.
The stuff that they put out.
Yep.
So you just need to look for it. There is quality movies. Another one that you might have actually enjoyed was Everything Everywhere.
Haven't
All at
actually
Once.
watched it.
That was
but
a good
I need
movie.
to, yeah.
That was a very good movie. I really enjoyed that.
So, fun fact, I don't know if I told you this, but out of high school, I was originally going to move to Melbourne to study film directing. But
That doesn't surprise me.
I was 16 when I graduated, so it didn't actually eventuate. But because I would have moved to Melbourne, probably live with my kind of relatives on my mum's side who weren't exactly a stable family at that point.
Yeah.
So yeah, I ended up not doing that. But it's always been something that kind of is in the back of my mind. Travis is asking, pub player here, why do people tank pre-flop with a hand they know they're folding? Sometimes it's for a number of reasons. Sometimes it can be trying to get a pay jump. Sometimes it's to consistency. Yeah, you don't want to give away any tells.
Because if you snap fold something, Travis, and then next time you snap raise, and then the next time you think about it and then raise, you might be you're like, oh, well, is this a raise or is it not? Am I looking at where my opening range is and stuff like that? And it gives off a sense that you're potentially weak with it.
Oh, Dustin jamming King 6. Troy beats him into the pot. Let's see all 5. Dustin, our champion from last year, needs to improve, or we are going to be losing another player and getting one closer to our FT. Troy. The flop. Or ace 4-4 flops him just about dead. Has a backdoor flush draw. Has a 5 of diamonds. Needs to find a diamond on the end. Can't do it. Queen of spades. GG's. And all of a sudden we are on our final table.
Let's go.
Michael Bublé.
Oh, no.
I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree that we gave a politically correct response to the movies, if that's what you're talking about. We just disagreed with it. There is a lot of poor movies out there with exactly what was being said, little emphasis on script and some remakes that are terrible and stuff like that. Just because there are those doesn't mean there isn't a lot of other good movies that are coming out.
Quite dirty.
I haven't seen
There's a price, so it's
the
less than 4K,
series
apparently.
Band of Brothers and Pacific. And the Pacific. No. What are we playing down to tonight? I'm not sure what we're playing down to tonight. I don't think they've got anything in mind because the schedule itself has it playing to finish, but I just don't see that happening. All right, my boy Johan here, Ace King, under the gun, 5-handed with 17 bigs. He's going to click this. And he does click it, min raise it to 400. Chris Lee now has Ace King, and Troy Sweet has 10s. This is going to get spicy. We could definitely see Chris Lee raising here and then Troy Sweet whacking pretty big. No Country for Old Men. Haven't seen it, but my wife's a big fan of that one. She said she actually quite enjoyed that one. Least favorite trip. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the starting with the climax and going backwards. I agree. Not a huge fan of that. Chris Lee does just whack it. So that's interesting. He definitely had a hand that he could just click it. 3-bet non-all in. But if you want to be consistent, there's nothing wrong with just whacking it here. Yeah, I don't know why it happens. Maybe we should kick him out more often, Daniel. What do you reckon? Tens do look likely to win. They're going to be quite a big favourite here because Johan and Chris have each other's outs. And Sweet just folds the tens. He makes a very tight fold, knowing that Johan's probably not going to get after it very light. And we are on that final table pay jump as well. That is very, very interesting. But Johan's definitely looking him up here with the ace-king. And I would love to see Troy's reaction when you see that he folded the tens. Now, like I said, we are on a pay jump here, so as much as Johan is calling here, he was just standing up to check out the other table to see if there was someone all in, because it will be hand for hand. As soon as you left, Jordan, we had another massive hand. Johan raised ace-king out of under the gun. Chris Lee jammed ace-king from button. Troy Sweet folded tens in the big blind. And Johan's called off, so we now have essentially a chop.
Oh, wow. King in the window.
Good fold of tens.
I've just received word about what is going to happen this evening, by the way, guys. Given the time we have gotten towards our final table bubble, plan is we are playing through.
Till 4?
I believe so.
Hot damn.
Yep.
You are earning your keep today, Jordan.
Anyway, that's all right. It's going to be fun. Getting down to the end would be a good way to complete this. Give these guys an opportunity to play the Jack Start tomorrow as well if they want to.
So, like, just if
Because either they're going to be out of the tournament or they're going to be locking up 100 and something K. So either way, cheering. You guys still talking about movies? You're talking about all of the most popular, overrated movies there are. Don't get me wrong, they're good. Tim Lindsay has the correct answer so far, though. Of all the movies you guys have said through, No Country for Old Men is by far the best.
535 or James 530 lower cup forward.
If there wasn't a pay jump, because sometimes there's no pay jump, then...
So, the movies I like.
We thought we didn't go over yours earlier, actually.
We did.
It was Jackson that I was talking to about movies earlier. Yeah, sorry, my mistake.
But
I gave my top 5 earlier, so
Oh,
your
have
top
you-
5.
I can't give you top 5. I wouldn't be able to. I just don't remember the titles and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, right.
I can just tell you. However, my wife will tell you what my favorite movies are because I just asked to watch them over and again. John Q.
Denzel?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the one where his kid is like dying of a really unique disease, but
And he
their
takes the place
insurance-
hostage, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
his insurance won't pay for it, so he takes the hospital hostage to get his kid looked after.
Yep.
It's like a how far will the father go to save his kid sort of
Yep.
story.
Yep. It's very similar to the what's the word? The Negotiator in a way. But anyway, yep, go on.
There's another one with Jim Caviezel. What's his name?
Cassavetes.
Huh?
Cassavetes.
Caviezel?
No idea.
Frequency. Have you seen
Never
Frequency?
heard of it. No.
2000 movie. Little bit of time travel in it. Dennis Quaid.
This is not a 3-bet.
So I really quite enjoy that one.
So your move is not a 4-bet.
That was good. Em just took me to see the Rivals of... What was that called? The Rivals of Asmaya King. It's a new movie.
Okay.
That was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Yeah. There are a couple.
Cool. Sounds like some fun ones in there. We've got some classics getting thrown out. Platoon, Rain Man, Last Emperor, Sons of the Lambs, Unforgiven, Forrest Gump, Schindler's List.
Did you bet the river?
What do you think of like Pan's Labyrinth?
Oh,
I feel like Pan's Labyrinth
so much, mate.
is
So much. Small rays I'll hold, but big rays I'll hold.
ahead of its time. Brilliant. Ahead of its time and horrifying in ways.
That's the director that I quite like.
Del Toro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Haven't seen The Shape of Water, but yeah. Ben Blades reckons streams much better on mute. Cool. Enjoy. Brokeback Mountain, Patton. Yeah, we're in the movie talk time of the day, which is great. It's one of my personal favorites.
So any chance of you going back and studying film? Because you clearly really enjoy it.
Potentially, but the industry is so difficult to become involved in that I don't know whether or not it would be worth the time to be able to do. I think what I would rather do is write scripts in my spare time if I got around to it. Like, I've always had an idea in my head of like a poker adjacent TV show where, in a similar vein to Ted Lasso or like a Better Call Saul or something, the show is less about the actual law side of Better Call Saul or the soccer side of Ted Lasso. It's more about the environment and kind of everything that goes along, and the poker is like a small part of it.
Yeah.
Like, I've always had this idea of a guy, like the episode, like the very first thing of a poker show starts with a guy walking out of a home game, walking into his car, closing the door of his car, putting his hands on the steering wheel and just screaming at the top of his lungs because obviously he's just lost a lot. And it just like cuts to what happened earlier in the day and then starting the story from there.
That was put up as like one of the worst tropes in movies.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, no,
It's
I
the
like
idea
it.
that I've had. It'll be a TV show though. Yeah.
I like it as an idea. Oh, I mean, both of those.
Ooh, Ace 8 flipping 2 pair actually here. This is a big one for Princess. 99% lock on this hand.
I really like some of the English names that Asian people give themselves as like don't do it. There's quite a few people that I work with in the Philippines, and like they've got their like the name's Lovely and stuff like that. Like and like that's their name, Lovely, and it's just like it's so different. Like they've just chosen a word that means something else.
It reminds me of The Simpsons, where Homer's about to go and do something, and Bart was going to go with him. And Bart's like, and Homer's like, no, you can't come with me, because it was really dangerous. It's like, no, you can't come with me. Somebody has to carry on the Simpson family name. And Bart's like, what do you mean? As soon as I turn 18, I'm changing my name to Joe Kickass. And Homer's like, that is so cool. Deuce on the turn, as this 2 pair is still very good, as those numbers are not correct. I think it was a bet of 250,000 at a call, as opposed to a bet of 25K at a call.
Considering that the minimum is
Blind.
200.
Yep. The only thing with writing this poker TV show script is that, similar to, have you ever watched The Wire?
Yes.
I would worry that if I was writing it, I would use too many real-world examples in it, and too many people would be
upset.
Yeah, because like there were so many stories, there's so many cool stories that could be told about that kind of world if you added a level of grit to it.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like, it doesn't have to be like that. Like, obviously, we know as poker players, whilst it's viewed in this kind of dark light, it's not all like underground, horribleness kind of thing. Like, Rounders was depicted as this real underworld type kind of like Russian gangsters and people getting loaned money and people having their legs broken and stuff like that. But it's not. Like, you can do it quite well. But I feel like you kind of need to add an edge to it to get, you know?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
No, I like the idea.
Rumple Stomper is another good Aussie movie.
That was Stomper, was it?
Russell Crowe.
It was Russell Crowe?
Yeah. Great film.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Travis Young says, keep one, remake one, delete one.
Oh, that's tough.
It's pretty easy.
Remember the Titans as keep?
No.
Delete?
No. Yep. I'm probably deleting Remember the Titans.
Wow.
I'm keeping Cool Runnings because it's such such a key part of my childhood, and I feel like if anybody tried to remake it these days, it either would get cancelled or it would lose its charm.
It loses charm.
And I can see Coach Carter getting remade.
I can see. I would agree with Coach Carter for remake. I enjoyed it, but it had the ability to be redone in a different way that would hold up.
Yeah.
But Remember the Times was really, like, I liked Cool Runnings as a kid, but Remember the Times really just stuck with me.
Yeah.
That scene of him like zooming off in the car and having that car accident was just rough.
Nathaniel's asking, what do you do if somebody at the table stinks? Higa and I are wondering. Do what the dealer at the WSOP did. Have deodorant in your bag and give it to them if they smell. Best movies in the last 10-ish years. La La Land, Baby Driver, Annihilation, Everything Everywhere All at Once, Moonlight, Nickel Boys.
Are you serious or what?
Heaps of them. It's piles. Oppenheimer, obviously, Odyssey. Both the Nolans are great.
Bro, even when I win, why do
I'm Thinking of Ending Things is parallel but brilliant. Hereditary, Midsummer.
Anything by like Us and
Us, Talk to Me.
What was the one with the spoon?
Get Out.
Get Out.
Yeah, no, that's actually...
Nope.
Yeah.
I was definitely getting there.
So many films. But I'm pretty sure Get Out was 2013, which is showing our age a little bit. But anyway. Romper Stomper with Ed Norton. Rounders Ed Norton. I think you're thinking of American History X. Very similar themes, but American History X is definitely the one with Edward Norton because he was the lead actor in it, and he was such a prima donna on set that he actually ended up being the one that edited the final cut of it because he disagreed with the director's view so much and he threatened to walk out of the film if it didn't go his way. It's like a little fun fact for you. I think he's brilliant, but apparently he's a bit, you know.
Have you seen 25th Hour?
No.
Ed Norton movie? What about, what is it? The song's called Daily Struggles. It's
Kings for Hui Yang, as I do have a poker tournament going on as well.
It was his directorial debut.
No, I haven't, no. Johan with the 6-4 is going to let the clock wind down a little bit. The curb scenario, you mean, Krusty? Yeah, it was pretty brutal. It was very brutal. No, I haven't heard of it.
Mother's Brooklyn, Edward Norton's directorial debut. It's like a noir film where he plays a detective-ish guy that has Tourette's.
Oh, wow. Sounds very interesting.
And then I read the book.
One of my favorite movies as a kid, which I was devastated to find out later on in life that it received poor critical acclaim, was Hook. Oh, yeah. Hook is brilliant.
Yeah.
Dustin Hoffman in Hook is unbelievable. You guys, if you're enjoying the chat, make sure you like the video on Facebook. We always want to try and get as many likes as we possibly can on these videos and streams. That way we can get poker in front of new audiences. So if you're watching on Facebook, make sure you do that. Likewise, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you like the video and subscribe to the PlayAPL YouTube channel. If you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. We've got a subscriber up there, so I'm not going to try and get you to pay money or anything like that. Just follow and enjoy the content. Likewise, my name is Jordan Bromley. You can find me on Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker. And also, I'm joined by Dean Cox, the WA's greatest poker player of all time. You can find him on Instagram at ChopYouUp, all one word. He and his beard are going to be doing brilliant updates for the remainder of the series, starting with the Jackstar potentially later tonight, but more likely tomorrow morning.
If you do want to see anything, I did do some stories about my Jackstar journey. I was getting a little bored playing no anti-poker. So I said that I was going to say every hand that I played for a level. So I then put up hits of every hand, and it included the hand that I lost a lot of chips on and then busted as well. So I didn't have to do it for too long. It's great. Troy Sweet with Jack 9 suited in the small blind after Chris Lee has clicked up the button of Ace 5-0. We know that play is going to get out of the road either way. But what does Troy want to do here? Does he ever want to whack this, or is he just going to flat?
Once again, remind all players to at the back of the room is made. You can go on the left playing area.
Looks like we're about to find out.
Just bins it.
Yeah, lets it go. 6.7 million.
And
average stack right now is 7.8, so nobody at this table has over average stack, which is crazy.
But I think that one of the things that both myself and you guys need to take into account here when we're looking at hands is ICM. So ICM, when you look at it as a graph, hits its peak before the bubble, and then its second peak ramps, and then it drops right off as everyone's in the money and the pressure releases, and then it builds up slowly towards the final table buble. And so we are at now second peak ICM point, and then it will slowly ramp down towards final 2 again, where there is essentially no ICM and you're just playing for pure chip EV. We can see some yellow bucket hats, both George Zhang and Rex Lee railing this table.
As we've seen all in there. Excuse me. Stott has put the chips in. It seems like Jimmy's actually lost quite a lot of chips compared to where he was before. He's got a full stack of pinks. Actually, no, I tell a lie. He's still got over 20 million. I take it back. Forgive me. Is Josh Barabba on the outer table? No, he's not. Are we going to see the call made here?
You're right, man. I did hate talking about the Bible.
What are we going to see?
It's funny because we can see Kui raising with the 10-4 suited from small blind. We get the graphics from the table that we're on, not the one we're looking at.
Yeah, it looks like a fold is going to get made, so Stott gets that jam through. Let's bring it back to this table now.
So Johan is taking his time. I'm expecting him to see a flop though, with 10-8 suited in position.
He is going to put the call in. Ace 5-4. It's that pair of fours for Hu Yang. Hey, it's me.
Hey. What were you delivering?
You'll see. Go home with the 10-8 of diamonds in the middle of nowhere. How much is 20 million chips worth in ICM right now as things stand? That's a good question. I'm not sure.
I can work it out.
Go for it. Conversations about the making of The Matrix, where Australia, I believe Sydney, was actually used as one of the filming locations.
We had some comments when someone's friend was part of the graphics thing, and then someone was working in that building that their helicopter song was in.
Crazy.
You're gonna see.
Very, very cool.
On the topic of movies ahead of their time. Jesus.
Yeah, tell me about it. Although I might not be able to use ICM here because I seem to be getting very, very poor reception.
Yep, fair enough. The rain was a water tanker above the road at Circular Quay. Oh, there we go. Take 20 mil of the cage and ask.
Why? Milan told me.
Oh, that was good. That got me.
So lucky.
That was a good play. I would be able to sneak out there about that.
Yeah, that was me, yeah. Clothes still on though, unfortunately. For me.
So, I ran into the guy that I was talking about that took his shirt off for the massage in South Australia.
Oh, yep. Did he hear the stream? Or?
Apparently people called him into the room so they could listen to me talking about it. But he took it really well. He's a really nice dude. But yeah, he said that he then wore a singlet today just to prove it.
Oh, what a legend.
Very, very good.
Because everyone was asking what your favorite comedy movie is. I'll let you go first.
Once again, a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, your tables is kicked.
Troy with the ace 10 finds the raise to 400. Billy Yang with queen 7. Good computer hand.
ICM stands for Independent Chip Model.
Now over to Johan. With the ace 8 offsuit. Rocking the sunnies.
Oh, that's what was delivered.
Yeah, had to help him out. He said that the whites were a bit bright for his eyes, so...
He's a good-looking dude.
He's got the jawline working for him. He's got everything working for him.
And I have a feeling like that is not a cheap watch. Like, that looks like a nice watch.
That's a Tissot PRX, so it'll set you back around 2K. I know watches. I like watches.
I'm aware that you're a watch man.
Big watch guy. I had a look at it earlier, actually. We were chatting about it the other day. Big fan of the Tissot PRXs. He's got one with a blue face. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah, that's what I like about it, is the blue face.
Yep.
Liam used to be a big watch man. I still think he has the interest in it, but he doesn't. I know that with family, it doesn't have the same amount.
Swings and roundabouts a bit as far as watches go. Bert loves watches. Bert's been rocking a classical looking Rolex pretty often. You'll find him wearing that. He also wears some other kind of unique pieces. Lawrence Stevenson from Brisbane is a big watch guy though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What about the band you've got on your right?
So this is a Whoop band. This is a health tracker.
Yeah.
So it tracks my
how do you
sleep.
find it?
So you can find it online, whoop.com.
No, I mean, like, how do you find it? Like,
Oh,
do
on my
enjoy
right
it?
wrist. No, it's good. I really enjoy it. It's comfortable for me because the band that I use, because when I'm in Macau, I would go to the gym a fair bit, I'd run a fair bit, I'd swim as well, so I can use this in the water, and I just never take it off. I use it in the sauna, so I can literally, it can go take heats up to like 90 degrees Celsius. So yeah, I wear it all the time, and I use it because I have issues with kind of controlling my sleep, and it just kind of tells me how I should probably navigate it a little bit better so that I can actually operate at my best. Because when I'm playing over there, obviously I'm playing stakes that aren't normal. So I'd like to kind of be at my tip-top shape when I'm there. So Xiao Feng Dong with aces.
Princess with the rockets. Yeah, because M has one of the rings.
Yep, Aura rings. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think she has an Aura ring, but it's a similar brand. Because I think her one doesn't have a subscription. She just paid outright for the ring rather than having a
Yeah. Aura is different from this in that way, I think. So
But yeah, I don't want a ring. I've got a wedding ring and that's enough. Not big jewelry, but I have been contemplating getting like a Whoop or something along those lines for the exact same reason. Or tracking.
I rate it. It's really good, and you only have to charge these ones, the new ones, once every 2 weeks or so.
That's pretty good.
And it only takes about 6 or 7, like 5 or 6 hours of wearing the charger on top of this to charge it, and you can just take it back off. Yeah.
Interesting.
Silly Horsey says, Jordan, you're left-handed? Huh, just learned that about you. No, I'm right-handed. I just wear a watch on my left wrist. So I'm a double wristband guy, which is a little bit geeky, but you know, I rock it.
What are you going to double?
Yeah, I'm not going to double. Yeah, you can get a bicep band, you can get a chest Whoop strap, you can get all kinds of stuff. And the really cool thing about it is that there are a number of different straps that you can get that you can use for different settings. There are guys overseas that I know that have different colored ones for like each day of the week. There's a guy named Quan Cho who runs Play Series in Vietnam and also plays in Triton. You probably recognize the name. I rocked up for the series and he had a bright orange one and then the next day he had a bright yellow one. And he basically wore one to match his outfit each day, so it was sick. Yeah. Dylan Foster from the Sunshine Coast also has a couple of different ones. He's got a white band that he wears when he's wearing his white watch. Vice versa for his black watch. It's very cool. On the topic of your favorite comedy movie, did you say yours?
Nah, but I said I was bad at comedy.
All right, mine is a Hot Fuzz. Yeah, Every
sort of movies were good.
Yeah, every time I watch Hot Fuzz, I find something new that I didn't see previous time watching it that I find funny.
I will say a lot of like Monty Python, Life of Brian, Holy Grail, stuff like that. I remember like laughing at a lot.
Give me a H.
But I will say, favorite comedian is James Acaster.
Yes, James Acaster is great. James Acaster talking about his friend who mailed him cabbages. It's one of the.
I know that.
Oh, really?
No.
Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I'm pretty sure it's James Acaster. Weekend at Bernie's. Oh, I'm dying to watch that movie. Happy Gilmore. Fun fact, I did commentary for a Poker Dream series, and the guy that I was doing comms with, we started talking about Happy Gilmore for some reason, and we started quoting it. For the rest of the series, we would just be quoting Happy Gilmore almost non-stop. And then I said to him, oh, Happy Gilmore's so good, but like I love quoting all of the Adam Sandler movies as a kid. My brother and my sister and I used to watch all of the Adam Sandler movies, like Waterboy, Big Daddy, Billy Madison. And I said, oh, like Waterboy is so good. And I said a couple of quotes. And he said, oh, I've never seen it. I went, what? How have you seen Happy Gilmore but you haven't seen The Waterboy?
And seen it enough to be able to quote it all.
Turns out, he's seen Happy Gilmore, hasn't seen Big Daddy, Billy Madison, or The Waterboy. It's a crime.
That is that reminded me, so when I was commentating one of the APL PT series, and Romaine was on there, I kept making a whole heap of different references to Romaine's long hair. Romaine, Pantene Pro V, Morvan, and stuff like that.
Oh, yep, classic.
And then I was even at one point was like, no, shampoo is better.
Yeah.
No, conditioner is better. It makes it all silky and
Keeps
smooth.
the hair silky. Stop looking at me, Swan. Queen 4 Deuce, couple of hearts. Hot Rod, no, sorry. His Silly Horsey, no, that's my favorite comedy. Hot Rod is
I've never seen Hot Rod.
the most underrated comedy of all time.
Yeah.
Like, easily.
Is that, it's the same guy from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, right?
Yeah, Sandberg, yep.
Yeah.
Queen 4 Deuce, as Troy locates himself middle pair in a flush draw.
So there was a question around someone hearing a story about people getting more than first prize in deal. So with
I've heard that story. I've heard that story
with
before.
ICN, you can't get more than first prize. You can't actually even get first prize with ICN because it bases it on the likelihood that you're going to win, and no one is 100% with the stack size going to win, so you can never get that. But people can make different deals to get more. I know that there was one at WPT recently where someone got more than first prize for second because the other player wanted the trophy. So I've heard about a few of those.
Very famously, Will Kasoof won a 25k in an EPT where he negotiated for the trophy even though he had a 4-1 chip disadvantage, and the player who won it ended up being more than first. Solely so that he could get the trophy and the recognition and blah, blah, blah.
That's dumb.
Yeah, 350k from Johan. Troy is going to find check raise. Looks like 850 going in. And I don't think this King 10 is long for this world, as it might even be 950. Yeah, it is 950.
We'll definitely clear 1450. That's a lot there.
You're the Voice scene, yeah, that's very good in Hot Rod. There's a scene where they're walking down the road on the way, because like Hot Rod, the lead character, is a stunt man. And he's walking down the street going to do this one big stunt to like raise money for his stepdad's heart surgery. And as they're walking down the street, You're the Voice starts playing, and everybody walks out and starts singing You're the Voice. And it's like, oh, this is really cool. It's like a really big moment. And then out of nowhere, somebody throws something through a window in one of the shops, and a riot breaks out. And they're like, what? What's going on? Like, that was crazy. And they get to like after the riot finishes, and one of their friends is like, oh, that was so crazy. Like, you just had to get out of there. You just had to run for your lives and make sure hope you were safe. You know, hope you were safe. As he's holding the TV. Hot Rod's amazing. Yeah, John, sorry, mate. We've passed that on to our producer. Yeah, the VEV, I've said Hot Fuzz is my favorite before.
What was the other one by the same director?
Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, that was very good.
Edgar Wright in general is just brilliant at what he does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Baby Driver is absolutely fantastic.
I'd say it's good. I enjoyed it. Soundtrack's great.
Yeah.
Real big fan of that Bell Bottoms track.
Bell Bottom.
Such a good track.
Yeah, I believe Atlas, the chip leader, is the same person. The Knight's asking, can you only register the same day of the tournament? Yes. Yes. Or the next day if you want a late reg.
Looking for reserves 546 tomorrow. 546. 546.
John C. Riley is amazing. Yes. Yeah, I mean, he does well in roles that aren't
Centurion.
specifically made for dumb comedies, like obviously Step Brothers, Talladega Nights, stuff like that. They're great, right? But he did well in Gangs of New York. He did well in Boogie Nights, I think he was in. He did well in a couple of other roles as well. Like, he's actually like a very talented actor, as long as he's not within the bubble of Will Ferrell absurdity.
Yeah.
Same can be said for Adam Sandler. Like Adam Sandler in the Meyerowitz Chronicles, in Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems was great. That was
Yeah.
so anxiety inducing.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Also, Jim Carrey in
Eternal Sunshine?
No, I was thinking the other one where he's like loses his memory in the town, the movie.
Truman Show.
No, loses his memory, not like born into the show. Oh, wait. What's that called? If anyone can help me out, because I've got no reception. But yeah, it was another example of like someone that's typecast heavily, and then you can actually see what they can do outside of that.
That guy said he never thought of his dick.
10-4 for Chris. I think he's going to be over and out.
Dun-dun-dun. Troy with the Queens, though, on the button.
51st Dates is Adam Sandler. Not Jim Carrey. That is a memory loss one.
That is a memory loss one, but this is another. He has like a car accident and has memory loss and wakes up in a town and then like helps does all this work in the town and doesn't find out who he is.
The Majestic?
Yes.
Thank you, Nilashok.
It was a Majestic. Well done. We're going to start like describing movies and getting the chat to.
Well, Liam and I were playing a game when we were doing Poker Dream where we would wager that we would be able to name X amount of things and then would say call when we thought the other person couldn't do it in a minute.
Yeah.
So like we were saying, like we'd go to like rappers or movies and stuff like that. We kept going and taking suggestions from the chat. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, nice.
Hai Yang with the King Do suited. Are we going to see a bit of a cheeky 3-bet from him here?
I haven't seen Old
No,
Boy,
let's
but
go.
I know that my wife really enjoys that
Old
movie.
Boy is brilliant.
I don't think the remake's as good,
No,
though.
the remake sucks. Don't watch the remake.
But the original.
The original is great. It's a bit of a kick in the head, but it's a great film. To be honest, there's so many Korean films that are absolutely brilliant that people don't get the time of day. Like Memories of Murder, In the Mood for Love, like Wong Kar-wai. There's a lot of really great films that they make.
Train to Busan.
Yep, Train to Busan's good. In fact, Bong Joon-ho, who directed Parasite, which won Best Picture, also did a film called Snowpiercer starring Chris Evans. If you haven't watched that, watch it at your soonest opportunity. It is fantastic. The flop.
Ooh,
9-8-7. Johan with top pair backdoor flush draw against the over pair of Troy.
And only 13 bigs is the big part of this as well.
Yeah, opening min from the button is a little bit of a Trojan horse here. Hiding in plain sight. His name's Troy. Johan.
I actually didn't get that, so that's nice. I like that. That was good.
Thanks. Johan, considering lead? No, surely. Oh, well, he's reaching for biscuits. Does eventually check.
No, the dealers don't count the amount of players in the TDs do.
Yes, that's correct. Tanya Marie says Stifler has some of the best comedy lines in all of American Pie movies. Yeah, Stifler's a funny character. Unfortunately, he is being kind of typecast and isn't going to be able to get any roles in anything else apart from the rundown. APL Million Customer Service is a wild YouTube account name. It says GG Johan. See a better 525. Half pot on this board.
I don't see a world where this doesn't go in. But Johan, I am not afraid to say he's a far better player than I am. So if anyone can navigate this, it is him. But it just feels like it has to go in.
It's kind of tough because it's the type of spot where if he jams, he's not going to get called by a hand that he has crushed.
No.
And a lot of the times he's going to be in rough shape, or he's going to be like stone flipping against like ace-6 of clubs or something.
Yeah. But also, he does deny equity against like King, Queen, O.
Yeah.
So there is that sort of balancing act. And when you have 13 bigs, like him picking up this 1.6 million already is very nice.
Yep. What is it going to be from the man in the deep blue hat? He's going to put most of it in, and Troy, I think, is going to oblige this. Silly Horsey says, what about shows? If anybody hasn't seen Letterkenny and or Shawsey, watch it immediately. Both of them are brilliant. Shawsey's season 1 is one of the best seasons of television ever made. I'll die on that hill.
No win or cool? Take a count. It's bad karma.
Huh? For me or? As two guys, I'm giving up good karma.
You haven't said you're calling. Are you going to hold?
Still in the tank as it looks like he actually has put the chips in, so Johan is going to need some help here. Jack 9 is 36%.
You know what I'll take on the turn? 6 of diamonds.
6 of diamonds would be a spicy meatball. Mask, by the way. Great comedy. Amazing. Johan is going to have to try and find one of 8 outs on this turn or river.
Are we double correct sure about it?
Table maybe.
He's going to give it a little bit more time, use up all of his time banks just to see whether or not he can somehow get a ladder from the outer table, but it seems like it's not going to oblige him. And he does say call. Cards on their backs. Let's see all 5 and see whether or not Johan is going to be able to stay alive in this 2.5K Centurion, or if Troy Sweet is going to send us to our final table.
Wouldn't that be sweet? Come on, Johan. No, I have no issue with Sweet, but I'm a big Johan fan, so I really want Johan to win this.
Somebody's always lying.
Let's see the run out. The triangle placed in the spot. Turn card is a brick. Needs a diamond, jack, 9 or 10.
No diamond.
Oh, sorry. A 9, jack, or 10 on the end. Can he find it? He cannot. Another 7, as we will say GG's to Johan Lees. And that will lead us to the final table. Troy Sweet collecting the scalp. 9 remaining of 780, guys. We are going to take a break. We're going to reset everything, get things ready for the final table. And we will be back in about half an hour's time. Dean, unsure if you're going to be here with us or if you're going to be jumping into the Jack Star, but regardless, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
Suss it out while we're on break and work out what I'm going to do.
We'll see you guys very soon for the final table, of which I've been told we're going to be playing 2 more hours, and then we are going to be backing up. We're not going to play all the way through. 2 more hours, then bag and tag, return for day 4. Until then, have a good, quick rest. We'll be back very soon.